G'day everyone, happy Friday. Hope everyone's having a good morning, evening, afternoon, depending where you are on this spinning globe of blueness. I see Bird and Ball's in the house. G'day mate. And we got Greg over in France. How you going mate? So I'm just starting. Give us a thumbs up if the AV is all good, as usual. Gonna start with a bit of decent. Hey, it's Mr. Ben. Let's start with an early good evening.
Ben Torblib.
That works?
Ben Torblib. Just said let's start with an early good evening quackerfucker.
Damn it. Now you switched ID. It's all good.
Bauer Ben.
Alright, so I'm going to start with a decent 12 just to warm up the old palate. And then I'm going to crank open this Ben Nevis 18-year-old independent bottling at 54.7 ABV by Douglas of Dramling. Or Dremlanrig. Dremlanrig. However you say that in Scotch Gaelic, I have no idea. G'day, Joe!
Old Man Joe.
I do like the packaging on this.
G'day. Aaron Hardiman.
G'day, Aaron.
G'day.
Sugar Kitty.
Sugar Kitty.
Alette. Quack Defence League. It works. Nice. Yeah, I do like this castle that's on this box. I'll show that when I open it in a second. Looks pretty sexy. I'll just put a picture up on Discord actually. If you want to have a closer look. It's not terrible. Interesting. Yeah, I reckon it's got a whole pile of writing on here, which I haven't got around to actually reading yet. Distilled and blah blah blah.
G'day.
Oh, it's Drummer
The
Castle.
Pinch Hitter.
G'day, Jim. How you going, mate? Yes, I did say 18-year-old Ben Nevis, independent bowling. Yep. I sure did. Yeah, I saw this pop up on some store here and I went, holy shit, yes please. I'll have that. And it wasn't that bad either price-wise, it was only like $2.50. Something like I can't remember. Okay, so that's actually the castle. Drumlanrig Castle is where the Duke maintains a 700-year-old Douglas family link with its symbolic winged heart crest commemorating the courage of Sir James Douglas the Good, killed in action conveying the heart of King Robert the Bruce on the crusade of the Holy Land within the castle. Nice! The string of visitors from Mary Queen of Scots, Moon astronaut Neil Armstrong, were all warmly welcome, but for one, Bonnie Prince Charlie, retreating in his ill-fated 1745 rebellion, invaded the castle of 2000 following 2 days before Christmas. They killed 40 sheep, ransacked the wine cellars, and struck bayonets through a painting of King William IV. So much for the famous 45 rebellion. Damn. Image is a bit blurred, but it might also be my connection to... Yeah, I'll show a close-up, but I have put it in the Discord. Maybe I should take a picture of this as well. This is pretty cool. So that rebellion came to a notorious end of the Battle of Culloden. That's what we're talking about in 45. So yeah, because I actually been, since I watched Outlander with the Battle of Culloden, there's actually a really good website that actually goes through the whole history of Robert the Bruce, and Bruce beside him. Yep. That rebellion came to a notorious end of the Battle of Culloden a year later in 1746. To all Scotsmen around the world, we therefore apologise for choosing to bottle this fine malt at 46%. Occasionally we demand a cask strength, being our preferred strength for a traditionally unchilled, filtered Scotch malt of quality. Perhaps a little stronger than you're used to, but it allows its regular drinker to note precisely how much if any, water preferred. Nice. Look fine after I changed the resolution to 1080. It's folded to 240. Yeah, that's going to mess it up. Sheriff murdered, crops burned, stores looted, people stampeded, and a couple cattle raped. Waiting for a parcel from Belgium? Belgian whisky and maybe some gifts and beer, I suspect. Nice. Yeah, when I saw this one pop up, I could not grab a go with it. So distilled in 1996, bottled in 2015. 571 bottles. Yep. And as I say, yeah, nice healthy 54.7. Good tip, did it at 720. Nice. Oops. Drop the foil cap. Can't have that. Well, that's pretty cool. That's actually the Dungary. Oh, there it is. Dungary Castle. Forgive the blazing saddles? No, that's all good, man. You rock on, man. God camera. Well, hello to you. God camera. God camera.
Yes, master.
Finally. There we go. So there's Dungary Castle. Awesome. I'll definitely go visit that when I go there. Yep, so Ben Nevis, 18-year-old. So there's a nice little spiel all about the Bruce and the 46 or 45 uprising.
Good day.
The Battle of Culloden.
Slapshot.
Hey, Slapshot. Can't stay long. Have a thing this morning, but wanted to drop and say hello. Thanks, mate. Cheers. Hope you have a good day. Still good distilleries there. The one I know for the most is Belgium Owl brand name. I ordered a core range bottle to go with a private castle. You can see it in my latest video. Nice.
Good day. David Gesh.
G'day, David. Ben Evans, good stuff. It's not being pissed into Nika's Blenny. I know, right? Yeah, this is, I'm hoping it's going to be a good one. I do like this, the emblem they've got on here too. It's pretty awesome. I'll bring that up. There we go. So I've never even heard of this indie before, but I do like that emblem. Sir James Douglas. That's pretty cool. Nice bit of history. It's got a nice bit of labelling up here, and the bottle's pretty much the same as the front of the box. But yes, I shall crack that very soon. Many don't know, but if you mention a butt can be from ex-bourbon, not mandatory from sherry, mind you. That is true. Yep. Alright. Palate warmed. So I did try last night on another stream. I did try one of those smoked German beers. Oh, shoot, kitty! I tried this one. I tried that. Oh my god, that is so tasty. Because I had some Liebitz Diner, something. I don't know, a German sausage anyway, smoked Wurst. and I had this afterwards, and it smells just like it. Oh, yeah. I don't think I've ever had, before I had this, I've had a smoked beer before. So, if that other one, which I'm super keen to try, is anything like this, man, I'm in for a treat. I need to get more of this kind of smoked stuff. This is amazing. It's just like that smoked burst. It's so good. And as soon as I cracked it, I went, holy shit, this is amazing. It's not overpowering, it's just a nice subtle smoke note. Speaking of this, finally time for a Vice Fest. Nice. Yeah. And it was really good, so I'm super keen to try those other rack ones. French and Asian Master Distiller from Belgian Ale helped out with the whiskey terms, and Ad posted about whiskey for the press presentation and tasted broadcast half. I can hop on later and show you the trooper. Oh, I actually caught up on that and saw that. That worked quite well. I could run a game on your stream, bit of a pain in the ass, but doable. But it would be non-interactive. Yeah, no, I did see it. I'm looking forward to. I'm just waiting for the stuff to actually happen with the YouTube algorithm. Well, not YouTube algorithm. YouTube API being opened up and actually integrated with a lot of this chat integration stuff, where we can do a lot of that cool stuff. Then once they open it up, we should be able to get a lot of the Twitch enabled type interactivity over to, and it shouldn't take too much to port that over. I mean, some things like the points and bits and stuff like that are not going to transfer over, but I think once a channel's monetized, you could do membership points and super chats and stuff. All that will integrate. Do your bots run on Python? No, they're all usually JavaScript. So the ones that... Oh, the bots I don't know. Because I'm using the Nightbot and Stream Elements bot. I don't know what they're written in. Haven't actually looked that far. More than likely. But I know the Stream Elements stuff is JavaScript. Two of our microbrews in town to a Rauch. One is just odd smoke data, is more subdued and totally nasty. Ew, too heavy-handed if it's not always the way to go. Yeah. And that was a perfect balance on that whiskey. It was good. Oh, that beer, sorry. Alright, let's crack this baby open. It's got their emblem on the cap there as well, which is pretty cool. Nice. Nightbot is node.javascript? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not about the... This says a lot right there. Yeah, good on Nightbot. I don't know about the Stream Elements one. I'm guessing it's JavaScript as well. Maybe, possibly. Wow, 70.4, don't see that apart from the bourbon. Greg, the comic sounds super interesting. We'll also have to check out Belgian.
Good day.
Yeah, that was really cool
Dan.
when you showed us that, Greg. G'day, Dan. G'day all. Hope everyone's having a good night. Hope so. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time of day it is in your neck of the world. Ooh, smells pretty good. I'm going to be a good boy and let that open up a little smidge. Actually, this trivia script is mostly JavaScript looking at it. Yeah, I mean, most of that stuff is just JavaScript. It usually plugs into Python, but that's usually the API bit for the integration. But most of it is all written in JavaScript. I mean, all those stream element, like the pop-up video bits and all that stuff, that's all JavaScript. Because I actually edit the JavaScript to make those videos work. And if I spend some time and actually look at a lot of the code that they use for Twitch, I could migrate some of the code from the ones that actually work with YouTube and translate it over to the ones that are only Twitch based. So Dan, I just had some Dinkum 12 and I just popped the cork on this Douglas of Drams Ben Nevis 18-year-old independent bowler. Stream Elements is up on GitHub. There's a bunch of JS downloads, but there's also some browser plugin code, etc. Yep. So, and on their Discord channel, they have a bunch of the stuff that comes out. So there's some scripts and a bunch of the plugins. So I've been through a shitload of the plugins. Well, not some of the codes that people have written. I pretty much call them plugins. Most of them are all written for Twitch, like 98% of them. Well, actually, more like 100% of all written, and just a couple of them I've managed to work with YouTube. Just think this might run in your stuff too. It's the same basic idea. Yeah, but it's got to run with the Streamlabs bot, so that's another bot I'd have to have on. And I'm already running 2 bots, and I don't really want another one. I mean, I will be, if the guys that's developing the streamer bot, that bot is amazeballs because that plugs into Leon board and OBS, and it does, like, I've seen it running with some amazing stuff. Like one of the guys I follow that does a bit of streaming videos and stuff, and he did a test run, he did a test stream using YouTube with full interactivity backwards and forwards like you do on a Twitch stream, using this bot and Leon board with a little bit of a back end. It's actually using a back end plugging into Stream Elements, so it's using the kind of the Stream Elements bot with that API. Damn, it at work, so I'm drinking coffee. Nothing wrong with a bit of coffee. At 9:16 AM, water. Yep, that's usually what I do when it's that time in my morning. Got the Loch Lomond 12, nice drop. It's a bit different to other whiskies I've had. It packs a punch in a good way. Yeah, it does, eh? It's unique. I do like what Loch Lomond are doing. If you like that one, grab the 18. Tim Hortons? No, I'm not in Canada. In VA. What was it? New Pop? Wish it was sipping on some whiskey. Well, that'll make it a more enticing when you actually get the knock-off and actually have some whiskey.
Good day. Nightbot.
Speaking of the devil, there's the Nightbot. Nice of you to show up, Nightbot. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
There we go. You can see that sexy looking bottle. The castle. Already been through the water, need the beer with the vice first, then need to crank up the coffee pot after the beer. Yeah. Just need to establish a few base rules for the trivia game and give it another test run. Preferably more people next time. Need to see how manageable it is with a busier stream. Yeah, I mean, I did catch up on the stream. Had to replace the Lefroy 10. It was running low. Yeah, you got to do that. And then those are... Oh yeah, that 18. That was my number 2 bottle of the year? Or was it my number 1? I can't remember. Of last year. Tim Hortons? That's nice. How's the barrel influence? But on the 18. It's not overpowering. It's like the 12, but just crank up a bit better. It's got lovely nuance. This is like lemon drops. Yep, lemon drops, bit of crispy green apple. No, red apple, sorry, not green. Red apple. Gotta run, have a great night, evening or day, wherever you are, whiskey pals. You too, mate. Have a bloody good day. Cheers. Alright, I'm gonna have a little sippy sip.
Ooh, hello.
Yep. That's pretty tasty. Ooh, I like that. That's...
G'day. Bourbon neophyte.
Control is important. Being able to hear people during the stream with more than 3 people can be a problem. How you doing, Anthony? I mean, there should be a way. So that script, Jim, does that not count the doesn't, like in the back end or whatever, it doesn't count the points? Because if it doesn't count the points, that's going to be a real pain in the ass. And someone's got to manage that shit. And like you were saying, you know, you have to have it so that at a certain point it starts and then no one can enter. So, yeah, it's going to be a bit messy. I mean, I know there's other ones that you can actually run through your phone. Not far as you know, see that's a pain in the ass. You need something that actually counts the points. And it'd be cool to have that on the screen as well. That's why we just need, you know, somebody who can write that shit. I mean, you know, or somebody who can mod. If the code's open, then somebody who can mod it. Because it wouldn't be that hard to count the points. It wouldn't be that hard. You know, as soon as somebody gets a point, they get locked in, and then it just counts through. And you just don't count anyone until they get a point. That'd be the way to do it. And then obviously that can be pulled out and put on screen. So you could have a little tally. And I was thinking, yeah, with you should be able to set up a timer with the triggering when they come up. That, I was just about to go for a sip then. Thank you, Jason. I'll put my whiskey down for a second while I regain my composure. Cheers, mate. Yeah, that, you almost got me right there. I was just about to go for a sip and I would have chucked that because that made me jump. Pop Don't Want Some samples were supposed to come Wednesday but came yesterday. Had to wait for a good time to taste a few. Nice. Yeah, that's getting a bit beyond my pay grade. Already found a time online to set up a browser source. No, don't. There's a plugin for that, man, in OBS. You don't want to try and use browser source stuff for the simple reason it will bog down your OBS, crank up your CPU usage. So,
Good
saw
day.
that one coming. Regain composure,
Jason
clean
Busey.
underwear. Pretty much. Yeah, cheers, Jason. Yeah, I'm awake now, mate. I didn't even get to see the screen because I added that delay, so I certainly didn't see it come up before it went off. I just heard it go boom and then saw the thing pop up. But I wanted to actually see the timing, because I haven't been able to check it yet. Alright, now I'm going for this. No, there's a few. There's a few ones that will actually do it in seconds. Milliseconds even.
Good day. Daniel Strachan.
Well, it looks like we're all back in the miserable life of Ken YouTube like right down to me now. Cheers, mate. How's Walter? It does it min? No, it does in seconds. Like the one I've got running at the beginning of the stream before the stream starts. That does hours, minutes, seconds. When I've just squashed it down to the minutes and the seconds for the last bit. And another way you can do it is with the Move plugin. So the Move plugin, you can set whatever parameters you want. So you can have that. Actually, the Move plugin would be the way to do it, man. You can actually have that trigger the trivia command. So the Move plugin will actually put it in. I don't know if it'll put it in chat. No, it won't put it in chat, but it will come up with the timer, and you could set it so it'll be the timer of the time that's for the trivia question, and then you could set it up to have a pause timer straight after it triggers, because you know what the time's going to be. Then you could have a pause trigger, so it comes up with the time to the next question, and then it counts down, and then boom, the next one comes in. And if you time that in with the bot to trigger it, that'll be all automated. You wouldn't have to touch the thing. And then all you have to do is try and record the notes. The points. Man, this is fucking tasty. G'day, whiskey lover. How's it going, mate? Good morning. Yep,
Good day.
This is tasty.
Whiskey Lovers Society.
It's the Move something or other plugin. By Alexandro. He's just updated it, and I just saw a YouTube video where it was showing how to do it with the timers. Because you can do multiple ones, so you can actually set it up with a timer, pause, timer, and yeah, it'll actually count down, count up. You can do it all that with the Move plugin. I haven't got around to actually fucking around with that Move plugin, because what it essentially does, that Move plugin actually triggers variables in other effects and filters, so it can do all sorts of cool stuff, because it pretty much automates the process with a bunch of parameters for triggering other effects and commands. Yeah, it's really powerful. And with the onboard, if you looked at the onboard, once the API gets a bit integrated with the YouTube chat, that will be able to count those points. Easy peasy, be able to pull that data straight out. It's coming. It's going to be really cool when we start getting some of this integration happening. Holy shit! 1,500 bottles being delivered for the bar makeover today. Damn, that is going to be a real long day, man. Shit. That's crazy, Ben Boy. Move transition, that's the one. Yep. That's the one. Yep, I haven't got into looking at that one yet. Wow. Man, I'm so glad I picked this bottle up. I'm not going to review it because it's a one-off kind of jobby, but...
G'day. JD Bourbon Approach.
JD, how you going, mate? Have to do an unboxing. Yeah, that's an unboxing and a half, isn't it? 1,500 bottles. Man, this is so good straight from the first pour. I can only imagine it's going to get better. So I just added, like, 3 drops, I think it was? 3 drops of water? I'm a bit fucking... I know you tricky buggers now will bloody get me with a quacker beam. I don't want to chuck this on my face. This one I want to drink. Yeah, no wasting this. This is tasty. Nice. Wife will be doing an unboxing as well for me. Man, you guys definitely need to record these unboxings. And that's so cool. It's with the castle and everything. It's with Battle Culloden and Robert the Bruce and everything. That's wicked. Got a good price on it though through the vendors. That's what you want. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. I'm speaking English, you stupid bot. Computer, time.
Accessing.
That came up. Maybe. Right. Try this then. Very nice. Thank you. It's always nice to open a bottle you just want to take your time with and enjoy. Yep, you are so right. And this is definitely one to enjoy. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's sweetened up. A bit more viscosity on the palate actually. Sweetened up more of that lemon drop. Yeah, it's like lemon drop, lemongrass, bit of banana. Man, this, yeah. Wife will try her new Sony Xperia 1 III, unless you can't figure it out by this day. Oh, nice one! There you go. Yep, whack that on the tripod and off you go. These days vendors have got to be under a ton of pressure to get those good prices while you can. Yeah, the old supply and demand thing at the moment. Damn. Wow. This is tasty. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
It's a very happy face, yep. Yeah, I like this. Have all the numbers crunched, cost margin profit, just need to teach and build. Yep, that's the thing. Yeah, JD, this is great. This is really tasty. It's a independent bottling of Ben Nevis, 18-year-old. Oh. Is that Simon at the door? Is that Simon at the door?
Shall we let him in?
You're let him in. Buys lots of.
Hello, Mr.
That's a
Simon.
classic. Yeah, good day, Ken.
Isn't it? It's the command just for you. So did you
I
see?
like it.
Did you see me sipping this Ben Nevis?
No, what is it? Oh, Ben Nevis.
Oh, it's a Douglas of Drumlangrig, 18-year-old Ben Nevis independent bowling.
Oh, nice.
It is fucking delicious.
Where did you score that from?
It was one of the websites. I think I saw it in an email, and I'm like, "Ooh, that looks good." So I went to the website and went, "Okay." I think it was like $2.50. I thought, "Yeah, I'm fucking having that." 18-year-old Ben Nevis, yes, please.
Yeah, that's
Why not?
That's actually not too
I'm
bad.
so glad I did. Yeah, I think it was about $2.50. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Don't let him fool you with buying drinks.
Fuck,
there's
it
a
was
little
hot
bit of.
today.
Yeah, what did you get up to?
Oh, we hit 32.
Oh, 32. I was like 36. I was 33 yesterday. But still, for you, that's a bit
Yeah.
warm.
Yeah, not used to
Yeah.
it.
No, it was definitely starting to heat up.
Mhm. But apparently it's going to actually, next week's going to be pretty cool and rainy.
Yeah, it's going to be high 20s, mid 20s last year, and it might have a bit of rain here on Tuesday, supposedly. But I'll believe it when I see it.
No, I mean, yeah, here it's going to be kind of 20, 21, a few days 19. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, we're not definitely going to be that low. We're like 28, 26. I think the lowest we'll get to is maybe a 24. Maybe. Yeah, it's starting to heat up again.
Mhm.
The old Earth is pointing into that sun and we're starting to cook.
Yeah.
Perfect
Yeah,
time.
good
to
day,
fucking leave.
old man tree. Yeah. Wouldn't it be awesome to have a house down south?
Oh, hell yeah, man. Just to do that.
Packed
6 months,
down, yep.
Yep, just 6 months down there, 6 months up here. Actually, I probably wouldn't spend 6 months up here because it's not cold weather for 6 months. It's only about 4 months. But I suppose I could get away from April till now. I could probably
Yeah,
get
that-
away with it.
Yeah, that's about the same.
June,
Yeah.
July, August, September. Yeah, that's 6 months. I could get away with that.
Yeah, from April to end of October till November, it's okay.
Well, normally we're starting to get pretty hot by now.
Mm.
Normally, we're hitting 30s quite often.
Now October's alright down here. It's November
down there
when you start
it's quite
seeing the.
Yeah. Prediction today is 28. You usually have frost by now. Damn,
Yeah.
that's what I mean. The world's fucked at the moment. It's all just ass about face. I saw that Antarctica just had the coldest on record in the centre. So the plug-in installed, but we'll have to chat about it later. I'm totally lost as what I'm supposed to be doing with it. Yeah, it's one of those ones, Jim, that takes a bit of understanding how it works. I've got a rough idea how it works, but I haven't actually played with it yet. It's one of those ones that I wanted to sit down with and actually work out some pretty cool shit to do with it.
And JD, I would love to go down there. Lithuania. Up there, yeah.
Yeah, looking around in cool off. We started minus midday about 9. Damn. Yeah.
I'd still swap that for our summers here.
Fuck off.
Really? I mean, at least.
Fuck all. You
At
don't get
least-
summer.
Yeah, but we'd still get 30, 35.
Oh, diddums. I'm lucky.
I just hate the heat. That's for me. Anything above 25, it's done.
And you've worked up in the real crap in the Pilbara and shit.
Yeah. Don't ask how I survived.
How did you go with all that?
I don't know. You just wake up, you work, you go to sleep, you wake up, go to work, you just
And you're
kinda get
whinging
in the
about
rhythm.
28 and you suffered through fucking Pilbara.
No, but like when I'm on holiday, I don't want it to be hot. Like work is work, whatever the temp. If I got to work in minus, I've got to work in 40 degrees, it's work. But when I'm on just at home relaxing, I want no hotter than 25.
Damn, 25. I mean, I'm lucky if it gets down to 25 degrees at night time here in summer. Like, seriously.
Yeah, I could never live up there
No,
permanently.
it is pretty shit, I must admit. Not much of a fan.
Oh yeah, cheers, Greg.
So, Greg, this 18-year-old Ben Nevis indie bottle, very tasty. Mm. Oh yeah, that's nice. I like that.
I wonder what the weather is actually right now.
Well, it's still kind of shit here.
G'day. Simon Del Vecchia.
It is 88% humidity and 16 degrees. 16.5.
Oh, you probably got colder than I do. Yeah, I'm still at 18 degrees.
You're at 18.
How much humidity do you have?
Humidity.
Oh, okay.
88.
Oh, you done. That makes a difference.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay-ish. I mean, it's not normal shitty summer. Whatever it be 28 degrees right now and 90% humidity. So it's okay. I can live with it. It's below 20. It's fine.
Do you have aircon down there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not here. Not in this room. No, this is a fucking oven. Because all the computers and shit is just a fucking oven. Because the rest of the house is actually built up off the ground, so it's got floorboards and shit. So it's got a little bit of cooling. It's actually not too bad. But here, this is an extension to the house, so it's built on a concrete slab. And once it heats up after a few days, it's just a fucking oven box, man. It fucking sucks balls. Like, it is so fucking hot here.
So how do you enjoy your whiskey? I mean, once it gets over 30, for me, all I get is the alcohol vapor from it. Like, it just ruins the whiskey.
Well, it's 8 months here with over 30 degrees. If I didn't drink my whiskey, I would never get a drink. Ever.
Do you put it in the fridge? Have you ever put it in the fridge?
Nope, I just drink it as it is, like I do now. Literally, I don't have a glass cooled. I don't add cold water. It's just as it is.
Damn, yeah. just drinking today it's a huge difference to what it was before. You just get that massive whack of the ethanol, and then it's a lot different.
18 in Paris. No rain, 10% probability of rain. I mentioned humidity. No, I mean I wouldn't be able to ever have fucking whiskey if that was the case. And as you say, I mean you just get so used to it. I mean I don't get whacked with the alcohol. The only one that's ever been was a bit hot on the palate and not on the nose, but on the palate, is when we cracked that Aaron port cast, the 50% ABV, and we cracked it, and it was like a 40-degree day when we recorded the episode. That was the only time that I was like, damn! And we tried it again when it was a little bit cooler, when it was like 30 something, and that was better. Perfect time for whiskey if I if I didn't have a bit of a cold yet. Yeah, it makes no difference to me whether it's fucking 5 degrees or 42 degrees. It makes no difference. It makes no difference in what I drink either. I mean, I do like a cold beer when it's hot in these months, more than I still drink it in winter. Because, yeah, it doesn't really get that cold. But with the whiskey, it doesn't change what I drink. I'll still drink a heavy peat. I'll still go something light and fruity, low ABV, high ABV. Doesn't make any difference.
Interesting.
You just need to man up.
No. I mean, I'll still drink it during summer, but it's just completely different. Like, it does change the whiskey.
I don't find it does.
You don't?
No.
No, for me, it's just, yeah, just really, you get more of that alcohol, and it's just, yeah, just something about it that's just different.
Nah, I don't find it makes hardly any difference at all. I mean, I'm not that sensitive to the ethanol. I know Scotty is, and I know Cue Ball is, around 43%. He gets that ABV, hits in, and he's sensitive to that. I'm not. I still get the alcohol, and I can still, but it doesn't affect me. It doesn't worry me. I just know it's there, and I'm like, yeah, that's fine, whatever. But I don't find it actually changes that much with the temperature. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit different, but it doesn't worry me. And it's one of those things I actually want to experiment with. Does it actually, does the heat make it evaporate more? So does it drop the ABV? I want to experiment with all that. I don't like to drink whiskey when it's over 25, 27. See, I'd never get a drink if that was the case. It's complete, and I understand. Like, if you're in that climate and it did get over that, I mean that's the exception from the norm. I mean, that's why wine is drunk at 18 degrees or whatever it is, depending on the wine, because that's where it's made and that's the temperament and that's where you drink it. And the same with whiskey, it's made in a cold climate.
Edward Fulmer.
G'day, Edward. But here in Australia, where I live, it's always fucking hot. So I would never get a drink. Seriously, I would never get a drink if I had to never drink over 25 or 27. I would never get a drink. I would only give it like 3 months a year. I'd be able to have a fucking drink. That would suck. I wouldn't survive.
That's why I got my little bar fridge next to me. It was purely just so I can cool the whiskey down before I drink it.
What? You need to cool your whiskey down?
Yeah, when it gets to over 30, yeah. I mean, it still heats up within a couple minutes, but at least I get that.
Cooling it down to what?
Just
what are you cooling it down to?
Just in the fridge.
In the fridge?
Yeah, not freezer.
You realise that you're getting no flavour and nothing on... You're killing every bit of the flavour of that whiskey by chilling it that much.
No, that's more the freezer. Like, the fridge is okay, but...
No, the same with the fridge. By reducing it that much. Like, I noticed that even with just adding the water, like if I add the water to the glass and I rinse it, and then I pour the whiskey, I can see it's frosted, and I let it warm up before I even nose it, because that palate, that nose is fucking munted. That's why when people add, have a shitty whiskey and add an ice block to it, and they chill it and dilute it, it's because it's munted completely. That's why it's so easy to drink. It's so smooth.
No, but the thing with here, it literally, it warms up within literally a couple minutes. Like, it doesn't stay cold, but it just takes a bit, like, it stays at the kind of room temperature. Because as soon as you take it out and you pour it within your glass, within 3 minutes, it's already getting close to
you've chilled it to what? You've chilled it to 6 degrees or whatever, and then it's slowly going to climb up. Obviously. Yeah, as it equalises with the temp. But the whole time you're drinking it, you're getting a different experience the whole time. It's going to be munted, and then finally, when it's at the point where you think it's shit, it needs to be room temperature. Seriously. You don't want to chill it.
But not 30 degrees room temperature.
Yeah, but that's nothing. It makes no difference.
For me, it does. It.
You need just man up.
Like even today, all the stuff I've had today, it's just completely different over the last few months.
Nope. That's all in your noggin. You need to come up here. Come and live with me, and I'll show you the thing. It's all psychological, dude. Seriously. I mean, I've picked up bottles that are actually warm, like they're almost lukewarm, and just pour it out and drink it. Because all these bottles will be warm to the touch. They won't be like, look, you touch them now, you know, it's cold. You can feel it. It's glass. But 10 months of the year, well, 8 months of the year, they're warm to touch once it heats up.
I suppose. Then again, we are kind of different. I mean, where I live and you live, that's...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, a couple of days here and there is not going to make fuck all fucking difference to your whiskey. It's not going to heat up. It takes a few days for that to heat up in the bottle and actually get to what you're thinking. For me, it takes about a week of like 38s, 40s before the room starts heating up and everything starts getting hot. So a couple of days of 30 something every now and then is not going to do fuck all to your whiskey. Seriously. It's got to get to that glass first. It's got to heat that glass up. Then it'll heat up the liquid. Because you haven't got sunlight on it. The barrier is the glass. That's got to heat up. Then the liquid will heat up. So, and you don't get... How many days do you get consistently over 34, 35?
Not too many, no.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. It's not going to heat up. It's never going to get a chance to heat up. Whereas here, it's 38 for week after week after week after week. So, you know, a couple of weeks of that, everything starts heating up. I can feel the heat radiating off the walls, and that's when I know it's hot. A few days here and there. Like, even today, the room hasn't heated up yet. Even though it's still 90% humidity and 16 degrees, and it was 36 today and 33 yesterday. It hasn't had enough time to actually heat the walls up and then heat everything else up, and that's when your bottles start cooking. It takes a couple of weeks constantly before everything starts radiating heat all day, all night. Because as soon as you get that 31, it's going to drop down the evening, and it's going to be cool, and then you might have 28 or something like that. So you're getting that fluctuation, where here, once it gets hot, it just stays fucking hot. It doesn't cool down at night time. It just constantly stays at that. And that's when everything equalizes and becomes warm. So I don't notice the difference. Once everything's equalized, it doesn't make any difference. But I can understand if you had a few days where it was like 36, 36, 36, 35, 36 for like a week, then your stuff would start to equalize, and then you'd be back to normal. So I think it's more psychological than anything, because a couple days over 30 ain't going to do fuck all to your whiskey. Not unless you add it to the sun. Could be wrong, but that's my experience anyway. Here we are. It offers. This is a bit like experiencing your lab chill filtering if it's under +5. Exactly. I mean, once you chill it, it's just going to ruin it. Offers another experience we might enjoy with ice, but it's not a thing for assembling quality whiskey, just to enjoy it, relax, or eat stuff. That's exactly right. That's why, you know, people that just mix or add their ice or add stones, as soon as you chill it, you just... That's why in England, when it's winter, you got to warm the glass up. Otherwise, you're not going to taste and smell anything. I'm not a big fan of whiskey stones, but will cool down the whiskey without diluting. True. I love concrete houses in the tropics. They start heating up in spring and don't go cool again till mid-fall. That's exactly here, Shoe Kitty. That's the same here. Yep. Concrete house, brick oven, brick houses. It's just horrible. Never like the stones. I prefer a proper ice ball, but not with everything. G'day, Co-op. How you going, mate? I did work and catch the beginning of your the stream, but I couldn't interact or anything. So, hope you're having a fat time.
Mm.
Are you there yet?
I was at the pre-basketball one. Yeah, I watched a bit of
Yeah,
that.
I think everyone's going there now. I keep my home bar collection temp at 58. I mean, yeah, if it comes with wine and my beers and stuff like that, of course, you want that chilled, because otherwise it turns to crap. But whiskey, I don't think it really makes much of a difference. When you need to come up here and smack bang in the middle of summer, and you'll be able to drink the whiskey, and after a couple of days, you won't notice the difference. You just seriously won't know the difference. Are you out in La Quinta now?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's probably why, because last 6 months it's been kind of 20 or below here, and all of a sudden we just hit with this 32-degree day. I think that's probably.
Well, this is always the time because your body's already, it's in winter mode, and this is in between. So this time of year is always the sucky bit. So when it hits, even here when it hits like 36, when normally in summer.
The Deathless Dogs.
How you going, Dan?
Yeah, good
when it's 36, I'm like, oh great, I'm actually getting a cool day for a start. Thank God for that. It's below 38 degrees. I'm fucking happy about that. But at this time of year, because you've just come from cooler weather, when you get hit with that, and it's usually always a bit more humid as well, a bit more sticky. So, yeah, that bit of a shock of the temperature definitely makes no difference. But it's made no fucking difference to the whiskey, dude. Seriously. It's exactly like it's still cool. It's still cool. It hasn't heated up. Like the glass is still cool to the touch. So, yeah. But I don't think your whiskey's actually heating up. I think it's more psychological.
Good day.
Just have
Cooler
to get
running.
through work today. We got a full week off. Nice. G'day, Cooler Running. How you going, mate? In a bit, you're heading to Crowded Barrel. Oh. All right, Co-op. Make sure
Good
you
day.
give everyone the shits.
Top shelf,
And-
Dustin.
Hey, Dustin. Tell them that they're all a bunch of bastards for me. Because I can't be there. Morning all. Still on a Dram call. Swear I'll be on calls the whole damn day. There's one way to fix that, Dustin. Turn the phone off.
Yeah.
That's what I reckon. Turn the bloody thing off. Just chuck it out the window. I got a bloody... I was starting my day, and I get a fucking call at 8:30 in the morning. I thought, oh great, here we go. This is going to be one of those days. It was one of those fucking spam calls. Oh, you've got a package. Yeah, illicit, blah, blah, blah. You're going to, there's a warrant out for you. And I'm like, fuck off.
They're everywhere, those fucking things.
Oh. 2 hours today on calls, haven't even said a word. Why are you on calls if you're not even interacting? Like, yep, nope. Yeah, don't do it, Co-op. Do it. I'll give Leanne a big hug from Scotch on the Bayou. Tell Scotch for Dummies they all suck. Nah. Just give them all a greeting from me. I think Roy's going, so if you see Roy, Eric, all the guys. So what's happening? Well, I just popped this independent bottling of Ben Nevis 18-year-old at 54.7. Fuck yeah, brother. This is a tasty little dram. Tell Scotch for Dummies to argue more. Yeah, do it. I know Sean's not going because he's got to work.
So when is it today? No.
I didn't catch up on his stream today, so I haven't. Yeah. Damn, he didn't get to go. You want to see the dummy throw some punches? Yeah, stick him in the ring. Oh, bugger. Well, that sucks, Roy. I think Matt can't go. Isn't Matt? I don't think Matt's going either. From Whisky Sodas. Yeah, he learned that. He knew that. Okay, yeah. See, I haven't caught up on the VPub today, so I've been working, so I haven't had a chance to catch up on it. Because his stream starts at 4:45 AM my time, so it's a bit hard. I've caught a couple in the past. I was just looking at the trivia script options in the chatbot game. There's actually a built-in auto trigger. Boom! There you go. Oh, Matt is going? Ah, okay. Okay, well maybe he's not going till on the first day or something like that. Well, there was something when I was watching one of his streams. There was something about that he couldn't go part of it or something. Yeah, because he organises the barbecue and stuff. So jealous. Yeah, I know he lives there, but I thought he couldn't go because of work on the first day or something like that. I could have been wrong. I mean, I was working while I was watching the stream, so I could have misread what I heard. Yeah, pretty much it does. Alright, so now that I've had that, let's try... Not that kill either. What was the other one that I got that was this? Oh, I actually might try some of that. Vigilant. He put in his hot application and been very excited about others getting to travel, but I guess it's called vacation. Not that since he's not a whiskey ambassador, so denied. Oh! Yeah, that sucks. Yep, I would have loved to have gone, that's for sure. But we're in jail. We can't go anywhere.
Unless we move to New South Wales.
Yeah, and it looks like I even read today that they're
yeah, they're completely
not
opening. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't even have to do quarantine when you come back.
Yeah.
It's like, is that smart? I don't think that's smart.
No. We'll see how it works out.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. They can fucking stay over there in the east. We'll stay over here. I don't know his plans today, but we have a full day plan for tomorrow, and YouTubers somehow got involved. You're lucky, man. Live it up. Live it up. Nothing like COVID to shit all over our plans. Yeah, you're not wrong. God damn it. You know, I've said it a few times, but I was going to be in bloody Scotland March last year. But I was looking at booking my flights and everything at March, and then this kind of weird thing happened.
I wanted to go to Tasmania. Experienced some snow for the winter last year, but no.
Nope.
Do some trout fishing at the Great Lakes, which is the #1 spot in all of Australia for trout fishing.
For trout? And nope.
Plus, don't forget the Tasmanian Whisky Trail.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, well, that was the thing, you know, you couldn't even travel around Australia. It's like, geez, their own backyard.
I mean,
at
we
one
could,
point,
but
we could even travel around the region.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it was pretty messed up. Oh, well.
Hopefully next year.
Take lots of videos, Co-op. Take lots of videos. Stream that shit. Let us live vicariously through.
And if we're still streaming while you're there, everyone's welcome to jump on.
Oh, hell yeah. As long as you're not... Yeah, well, if you're not maggoted, you can actually see the screen. Yeah, there's going to be some amazing whiskey shared in the next couple of days, that's for sure.
So when is it? Is it today?
I think some stuff kicks off today, but yeah, tomorrow's like the the big stuff.
No.
Co-op just said he's going to the vault today. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff for the tubers tomorrow. Yep. At least it's actually happening this year. What's that one thing? I'm not one to really film everything. Stick a GoPro on your head and stream it. You'll be able to see all the whiskey like this come up. Yeah, the main event is Sunday. But yeah. Well, La Quinta's the real event. That's for sure.
Yeah, I remember when was it last year? The year? No, I think it was the year before when they had the La Quinta and they did it live. They had like all cameras around.
Yep, party foul. You're not wrong there, boy. So Berlin 2022, baby.
Hopefully.
That's what I keep hearing. Yep, damn delivery services. I'm not there at delivery time when I was home. Telecommuting, game people who don't want to climb some stairs to get it. Yeah, fucking delivery people.
Yep, I've had that as well. They literally just drop a thing in the box and go, oh, we could not access your street, even though you're literally there the whole fucking time. And then you have to go to the local post office, but here they close by 5. And if it's literally what happened was it was on a Friday, so I literally had to wait till the next Monday, even though it's literally just sitting there. There's nothing more fucking a pain in the ass than that.
It is so frustrating, especially when you pay a shitload of the fucking
exactly
for everything, and he just gets.
You just want to find that driver and just fucking grab a baseball bat and bash it.
Yeah, that's why I actually like my boss. That's what she said. Oh, well, that's what he said.
Yes.
Or both. My post box, because I just get a notification on my phone or email when they actually give me the notification. I had to physically check, and the stuff there, and I can just go get it. And they close at 5:30, so I've got from 8 o'clock in the morning till 5:30 to go and get it. And I think they're even open on Saturday a bit too.
No, really.
But, yeah, because then I know it's there when it's arrived. It's there, and then I can just pick the time I can get, and it's like a freaking 3-minute drive away.
Fair enough.
Sounded like last night Clinton said he didn't have tickets, but he was just going to La Quinta for the after. Yeah, a lot of people do that. They just forget the whole basketball and just go to the La Quinta, which is the real event. Had an expensive bottle order and it got shipped to me to the neighbours. Oh no! Yikes. I've never had that, touch wood, thankfully. Never had that happen.
Shit.
Someone also pushed the parchment in the mailbox so tight you can pull it off without damaging it. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening half the time. Yep. Yeah, you're not wrong, Greg. More and more services just going wrong everywhere. Yep. It's just, everything's gone to shit. And this whole beer bug has just made it up to the 4 even more than what it normally is. I mean, there's always been shit, but this has just made it worse.
I mean, we've got one of the worst mail posts in the world. I mean, one of the slowest, and with COVID, it's even worse.
Just so incompetent completely. I mean, they were actually, before the beer bug actually hit, they weren't too bad. I mean, that was, it was still shit, really, but they were getting a little bit better. And then, when that hit, that just really put the spanner in the works. Now it's really proven how shit they are, and how understaffed and just incompetence, and it's not really that hard. It literally took 2 months for Shukudi stuff to get here, and most of that was the Australian leg of it. It's worse when they lie saying they tried to deliver it, never did.
Yeah, yep.
There's been a lot of people that cancelled. Oh, for the basketball? Man, that sucks. When I first moved to my house, the streets were not turned over to the town yet. FedEx basically pretended it didn't exist. Later, FedEx substituted our location, Rolling Rapids for the bustling road. Jesus. Yep. That sucks. I mean, I had one delivery once that was just completely smashed and all busted up, and took photos and everything. And actually, I think that was through TNT. I can.
Oh, TNT.
Yeah, I ordered some vape juice, and they were in the plastic bottles, and they all got crushed. They literally were crushed. I'm like, damn! It's like someone just put it in the door and just slammed it half a dozen times.
That probably did.
It takes quite a bit to crush those containers, and yeah, they were just mangled and liquid everywhere. And I'm like, oh, this is great. So I just took a bunch of photos, and she's like, yeah, this is not good. And then, yeah, they sent it off and did the thing, and they sent me another batch of stuff. FedEx, Amazon, UPS all suck. Yep, you can add Australia Post to that. They're the king of the shit pile. Just like Telstra. That suck. Yep, they all suck.
Yeah, but yeah.
Just teleport that shit. I don't mind paying a bit extra if we can teleport it.
I'll just open up to more private companies.
No, that's the thing. I mean, most of these companies are all monopolised, so it makes it really difficult to actually, you know. I'd rather take my chance with a carry pigeon. Well, I would use my father-in-law's carry pigeons, racing pigeons. They would actually get there.
Hopefully one day drones.
Nah, fuck the drones, man. The last thing you want is fucking hundreds and thousands of drones flying through the fucking air. Fuck that.
Imagine all the birds they would hit and shit.
Well, exactly. I mean, it's just going to be a logistic nightmare. I mean, you can't fly a drone anywhere now. It's so fucking restricted. So, you imagine having thousands of fucking drones flying around? They're going to be crashing into shit and fucking breaking down and getting lost and... Nah, fuck that. Plus, not to mention all the e-waste. Alright, Cup, you have a bloody great time, you lucky bastard. Enjoy. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers.
FedEx website, our late package was delivered. I called up and they proudly read off the status and said it was possibly delivered to Rustling Road, but I live in Rolling Rapids. Oops. Maybe not for the pigeon? Yeah, that's true. And you always got to have a couple of pigeons in case one gets hit by a hawk or something. I had to send a driver 40 minutes away to retrieve my package from the place that wanted to deliver jerks. Dogs. Deliver pigeon would be great. Get your package, then eat well. No, you don't want to eat them because then you won't get more packages. You got to keep your pigeons.
Or just use stalks to deliver it.
Yeah, a pigeon can't carry too much.
Oh,
I have good drivers in California. No issues with delivery since everyone has a door camera, bell, and the driver will be called out for missing the delivery, holds accountability. Yeah, we don't have any of that.
Yeah, exactly. You could literally ring up and they just don't give a shit and complain. Like,
yeah. And the worst thing is if you ring up like Australia Post, they have no accountability because
yeah,
they
exactly.
contract
That's what I mean.
drivers. They're like, it's got nothing to do with us. And like, well, who the hell do I call then to get this shit?
Yeah,
You're the bastards that are hiring these people. You should be accountable because you're the ones doing it. And I'm lucky that the couple of the delivery drivers I have, I'm really good terms with them, and yeah, I mean, he's awesome. But I talked to him when he delivered this a couple of days ago, and you could see he was completely worn out and knackered. He'd been working his ass off, and he's like, "Yeah, we're down staff, and we're just, yeah, it's just." I said, "Yeah, I can imagine, mate. I don't envy you and your job at this time. It's, you know, you're fucking under the pump, something chronic, and everyone whinging and complaining constantly. It'd just be a miserable job. Hats off to all the people that are having to do all that crap."
Yeah, like, what is it? They only get paid like $2 a package or $3 a package.
Oh, I don't know.
Some
what it
ridiculous amount. So in other words, you literally have to deliver like 200 packages to make it worth your.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but yeah, it wouldn't be a too pleasant a job.
Like you're under a time crunch.
Oh, you're constantly under a pump. I mean, yeah. And, you know, every day is the same. You just load up with shitload of packages, drive more around, get out of the car, get back in, and then go around the next place. And it's going to get monotonous pretty. And then, you know, with the shitty weather, with it stinking hot or pissing down rain. And UPS around here tends to be the same personal drivers. Yep. They like to chat with people. The more you know them, the more they can fix mistakes. Yep, exactly. I mean, we don't get time to have too much of a chat with one of my drivers, even though we've got a bit in common, martial arts and stuff like that, and we both know him and his family. But yeah, we don't get a chance because he's just like he's under the pump, you know. I tip delivery drivers for 50ml bottles of whiskey, but that only works with food delivery prompt service. Now that's cool. That's cool. I like that. Yep, prompt service. They come to get their... Yeah, if they know that they're going to get their thing, it was like, yep, I'll take that delivery. And that's the thing, like, if you get someone who, you know, does a really good job and they're friendly and happy and, you know, fix problems and, you know, they're a good person and they're doing their job really well, you don't mind giving them a bit extra and paying a bit more and, you know, you don't mind doing that because you're getting a decent service. Not when you get screwed around left, right and centre. Connection lost for a minute. I think it's only probably your end there, Greg. I don't envy your shitty internet connection, that's for sure. I spent many a year with shitty internet. It's the only one good thing about living in this shitty town is we got the NBN to the home, not the node, really early in the piece because of the connection between the square kilometre array site and down to Perth with the Palsy supercomputer. They needed a massive fibre network, and they made this town one of the test sites to install fibre to the node before it got fucked over.
Yeah.
So that was only one. This is the only one advantage. So I've always had decent internet here. Oh my god. Are you killing me? Fuck. That's messed up.
That's really unlucky.
Fuck. Hope he got his wings. Fucking hell. That's, yeah, that, fucking hell.
Imagine the chances of that.
I mean, Jesus Christ. That's brutal. Fucking hats off to his family. Fucking hell. Another thing you won't envy me here, customer is not the king. They're not here either.
Hmm.
There's always that saying that customers, right? No. Nope.
Right, time to pour something else.
Yeah, this is not bad. Not bad. Fucking hell, that's unlucky, isn't it? Hit by a fucking sesame. Jesus Christ. What's the new bottle? This one, Whiskey Cameron.
Affirmative.
That's the Cavalan Solstice Port Finish. 57.8. Yes, the Solstice Port. It's only the second pour I've had of it. Really messed up. Seems like the pilot got disorientated, lost his spatial orientation, then lost control of the aircraft, clipped the Euphis truck, it hit the ground. This footage from the people. Oh shit. Damn. Shit, that's fucking hell. That's not good, is it? Yeah, it's not bad, Greg. It's not bad. I think it needs to open up a little bit, but this, like the first pour, I wasn't too au fait with it. But I think my palate's been a little bit messed up last week or so. But it's not too bad tonight. I had that little sip then. I was like, this is not bad. This is not bad. And some solstices can be a little bit hot with the ABV, but no, this one's pretty good. I'm coming off that lovely Ben Nevis. But yeah, I'll let it open up a little bit.
Good day. Mike Stall.
What's up, Mike? How's 12K?
12K.
Yeah, it's 4K now. Not 10K anymore. Want some of that Morris. It's getting a pretty good,
Yeah, pretty low.
damn.
It's really good.
Yeah, I keep hearing about it and I haven't got around
It's
to
just
getting
like chocolate and cocoa powder and everything. It's really rich.
on the mend again. Oh, that's good, mate. Colorado's awake. Pollock was a cardiologist who commuted between San Diego and the... Oh, shit. So I'm guessing he didn't make it either. Fucking hell. Damn, that sucks. Finally got some sleep last night. Nice. He didn't make it? Ah, crap. That sucks.
Good day. Cheech Ardolino.
G'day, Cheech. Give us an update on the sub count, mate. How's the move going? I watched Jen and Michelle. That was a good stream.
Yeah, I watched a bit of that. Yeah.
Yeah. I caught it on the replay because I couldn't watch it live, but yeah, I caught that. That was good.
Yeah, good turnout.
Yeah. Yep, I think that. I was thinking the other day, actually, I reckon they should have guests, but women of whiskey guests, because that's what it is, women of whiskey. So obviously not only distillers and reps and stuff like that, but also people in the community. Get Adriana on there, talk to Adriana, get Trisha on there, all these people that are in the whiskey community. I reckon they should get them on as guests. 1068. Nice! Full nurse mode yesterday. That silly dog eating rocks. Hopefully she grows out of it. Yeah, I know my missus hasn't got around to watching it yet. She's been working her ass off. She's on meds at the moment. She's got to have a tooth pulled out.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. But we got the weekend off, and we got tomorrow night off. The boys staying over at Nan's, so. But she's a bit pissed because she can't drink because she's on Candine Fort or codeine or whatever it is.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. And codeine, so. Got really irritated, made a pot of coffee, poured a small cup for me and one for the wife. Goddamn kids drink the rest and don't make more. Yeah, that's annoying. Glad I don't have that problem. I don't do the coffee thing. Only the missus does. The boy has hot chocolate. I don't do any hot drinks. So, Simon, you need to get some of those Rauch German beers, man.
Which ones?
The Rauch German beers, so the smoked beers.
Smoked, yeah, never heard of that.
Yeah, I tried one last night. Oh my god. Because I cooked up on the barbecue, I cooked some steak and some wurst, and it was some smoked spice wurst. I can't remember the name of it. And it smells so good, even before you cook them, they smell, because they're smoked. They smell so good, and then I was eating them, and then I had that beer, and I was like, fuck, this smells like those wurst. It's so fucking good.
I mean, here I can get the, from that brewery Feral they do a smoked porter.
With a pump, man. Try it.
Oh, yeah, no, I've had it a few times. It's really, they use hickory smoke. It's really nice.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, and speaking of the beer, look what I found.
Oh, what you got? Winter Whiskies, 187 subs. Nice! If everyone is on here is not subscribed to Winter Whiskies, and Cheech, and Livewire Whiskey, and all the other channels, then you better go do it, otherwise I'll personally come over and slap you. Oh, you got a Pirate Life? Is that the Lime Burners one?
Yep.
Nice, is that the 2020 last year's?
Yeah, but these are actually, the better they age, the better they get. So they come in 2 cans, you get...
Oh, they've changed it up, because the one I got was in a box, it was a big ass bottle.
No, it comes in a tube, and you get 2 cans, and they're 500 mils, so a litre all up.
Okay, because they're pretty strong. Like, have you tried it?
12%, yeah, 12%.
No, I mean, they're pretty strong. They're real rich, dark.
Yeah.
Quite heavy. It's so, stout, I got 3/4 through mine. I'm like, damn, this is, but I think 500 ml would be perfect. Because the one I got came in the box. And it's a 750 ml. So I think this was 2000. Yeah.
So you have to crack it open.
Yeah, this was the first one they ever did. So it came in a full wax box, and it's all sexy and nice, but it's 750 ml, and once you get 3/4
you got to drink it. Yeah, you have to drink it in one go.
Yeah, you're like, this is getting a bit much. Cool, I'll have to look out. I'll have to grab those.
Yeah, there are a few of them in celebrations.
Okay, cool. Sweet. Yeah, this is the 2018 one. So I didn't get last year's.
Yeah, 2000. Yeah. Yeah, had one a few weeks ago. I might crack one tonight sometime.
Yeah, they're not that cheap.
Yeah, no. But still, it says, look at the best before date. Best before March 2030.
Yeah, this one's 2028. I just saw that. Yeah. So if you keep it in the fridge, it ain't going anywhere.
There's another one that does it called Cheeky Monkey, which are a brewery in Margaret River. They do a
Yeah, Cheeky Monkey.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had their big. They come in that big 750ml bottle with they got a wax top and.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm
Affirmative.
Do you have any of it left? Any of them left, Ken?
Oh, those beers? No, I only got the one. I only got
they-
the one. End of 2018, I think it was when I picked that one up. I enjoyed it, but yeah, getting 3/4 of the way through it, I was like, yeah, this is getting. You know, it would have been nice to have those 205.
Yeah.
That would have been. Yeah. Love me a wax top? Yeah. Now the trivia script has an auto trigger option. I can turn that on at the start of the game, and then the question for auto trigger and set intervals. What an improvement! Yeah. Now all you need is a counter. So now you've got the auto trigger, you can definitely do that auto move plugin will actually come up with a counter. Fix some work stuff, yeah, I'm supposed to. Hope my parcel will arrive tomorrow, otherwise I'll be in trouble. Let's hope it arrives, Greg. Cheers, mate. You have a good day. Slasher.
Yeah, cheers, Greg. Thanks for joining.
I thought you would be, Jim. I thought you would be. Like me, tinkering away. This port's starting to open up. I thought it would.
So what do you
Wasn't
reckon?
much-
Is it port finished or just exclusively done in port barrels?
Nah, it's not exclusive. There's not enough.
Isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's still got. I think it's just American bourbon and a little bit of port, because I don't think there's that much port in this. Because it just says port is a Portuguese fortified wine, yeah, blah blah blah. Oh no, you're right. It is done exclusively in port bricks.
Yeah, because
Really
usually
plain
the
Some blackberry, strawberry with chocolate as the main background note. Because I'm not getting a lot of the typical tawny port kind of notes on it.
I wonder what port it is.
It's Portuguese.
Oh,
So they're actually getting proper port, but I don't know what the cask they're actually using. I mean, it is opening up.
I mean, what do you get? Are you getting lots of oak or?
There's a little bit of oak. There's a little bit of the ABV coming through. Like it's a little bit hot, and I've had that in other Cabernets before. So I can
Do you get like a rum
spirity.
vibe to it?
A little bit. There's a little bit of a rum.
Because that's what I get with mine. Mine is just really heavy oak, really molassesy, and then you kind of get that dry.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not that. It's got a rum note to it and a little bit of rum on the palate, but it's not sugary molasses kind of thing.
No, yeah, that's what I mean. It's not sugary sweet, but it's just this heavy molasses and heavy oak mixed in with dried figs, and then you get like honey and stuff. So mine's a sherry.
Contribution tip $25.
Cheers, mate. was
job.
that JD? I think that was JD. Gov DeSantis. I think that was JD. Cheers, mate. Hmm. Yeah, there's a little bit of oak there. Definitely, yeah, a little bit of dried fig, plum.
Mm.
The feeling of like a dark cacao, but not more like the nibs, not actual dark chocolate, because it doesn't have any of that acidic kind of connotation to it. There's a little bit of raisin on the finish, like chocolate coated raisin. It's getting better. That's Florida. It sounds like Cheech. Interactive drinking game. Hell yeah. Still working on the rust spots, but I like the idea of having it as a unique trick up my sleeve. Hell yeah. No, it's cool. It's fun. And there's so many cool interactive things I want to do like that, but yeah, I'm just waiting for the YouTube thing to open up a bit. Does it say exclusively Asian podcasts, or does it say mentioning cast Bushmills and Tealing and to make it seem that finishes entirely maturation? And they're not. Yeah, well, that's what it says there. 'Cause I thought it was just finished as well. But
Now, usually the Solus is usually...
Solstice podcast is fully mature in Portuguese Portuguese. So, yep, no American oak. It's all just Portuguese.
That's what I mean.
And they say with the Solstice, the sherry one is fully sherry. That Fino is fully Fino. There's and I think that's why they're NAS, because this would not be in those casks for very long.
No, I mean mine is. You can actually work out the age of it. Look at your bottle. No, your actual bottle. Can you find on your? Hang on, I'll grab mine and see if I can show you.
Well, it's got the cask number, it's got the bottle number. You're talking about a stamp. Yeah, it doesn't say anything. Not sure if it's naturally coloured. So I still didn't get to see whether that explosion happened, how much it happened before the animation popped up. But I haven't been able to see the animation before the explosion anymore, so.
Alright, Ken, on the back, do you see a date on the sticker?
Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay.
What is it?
27th of 11th, 2020.
Alright, look at the front label. And where it says, do you have something that says cask number?
Yeah, I've got cask number and then a bottle number.
Alright, what is the cask number?
01111250388.
Alright, well, if you look at the first two digits, what is it?
Well, it's saying 011111.
No, but the first two digits, what are they?
01.
Yep, and the next two?
11.
So that's the 10th, 11th, and the last two, the two digits after that.
12.
So yours is the 10th of the 11th of 2012.
No, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. Because if we look on the back, it's got 2020, then 11, then 27. So it's got the year, the month, the day. So that would be the same if that's the cask number. But that's only a cask number.
No, this is actually... No, yeah, that's actually how they do it. Your first 2 digits is usually... Yeah, that's the year. Your first 2 is a year. You're right.
Yep, then the month, then the day. So it's the 25th of the 11th, the 12th of the 11th, 2001. So...
Wouldn't be 2001.
I don't think this is a fucking 19-year-old whiskey. Not for Taiwan.
So, for example, mine was bottled 2016, 03, 08. So 2016 on the 8th of March 2016. Now my first 2 digits is 10. My second 2 digits is 7. And my last 2 digits, well, not last 2, but the 2 after that is 07. So in other words...
proves that QR codes are so much better than batch cast numbers.
Mine is 5 years and 8 months old.
You think? Does that cast number can mean anything?
No, if you actually look, Dustin did it on his channel with Mike. They reviewed one and they actually did that, and there's actually other people who say that's how you find out the age.
Oh, okay. So in that case, so you're saying the last...
So it's usually...
The last 2 of the 6 is the year.
Yeah, so mine
That's
is...
definitely not going to fit. It can't be because that's 2012. That means it's a freaking 8-year whiskey, so it's not going to be an 8-year whiskey.
So then it's the opposite. Your first 2 would be the year?
Yeah, that's 2001. It ain't that.
No, what do you mean? Like... So what
it's
are you
01112.
0...
Nightbot. Just said nurse, doctor, there's a patient that says he's invisible. Doctor, well, tell him I can't see him right now.
So does yours... So on your cask number, you've got... What is the first letter? Is it P?
There's no letters.
Isn't it?
Nope.
Well, yours is different then. Maybe they do it different with... Because I've got cask number, I've got F, which stands for pheno. And then I've got 10, which is the year. Then I've got 7, which is the month. And then I've got another 7, which is the
Just
day.
said Sugar Kitty slaps Nightbot with an empty bottle.
Yep. You know what I should do? I should redo that clip and actually I'll put Nightbot on his shirt. I can do that. So it'll be Nightbot and getting fucking slapped. There we go.
Okay, so you got 1-1, so that should be the...
No, it's 011.
Yeah, forget the 0, yeah.
1,
so...
and
Yeah,
then
that's
2,
what I mean.
5.
You forget, like, mine
So
has...
It's either 2011...
Nightbot. Just said the pinch hitter kicks Nightbot right in the digital cojones.
Yeah, yours is different, I think.
Unless that's an O.
Could be.
But even if it is, that's 2011 or 2012. That ain't right.
And what year was it bottled?
2020.
Some of them do actually go to 9 years.
Not in Taiwan. I mean, I don't know about that.
Well, yeah, it depends what cask they're using, I think. But yeah, definitely.
This is Portuguese Port Barriques.
Because mine's got just F for pheno, and then it has 10,
Mike Stall.
07, 07.
Just said Mike Hunt just smothered Nightbot.
So I think maybe yours is something they might have changed it, or think next time Dustin's on, he'll be able to sort it out for you.
Ingredient, malted barley. Bottling date on the bottle. I like it says ingredient, malted barley. Not exactly. Not exactly just malted barley. It's distilled from malted barley. If it was malted barley, it'd be beer.
But yeah, we'll see if Dustin pops up again. He'll be able to.
Simon took his ACHD meditation today. He's hyper focused. He's on some speed. He's zoned in.
How did you know, Mike?
We know.
Old man Joe. Just said, did I see Mike Hunt with a fat lip?
Actually, isn't there a Mike Hunt command? I can't remember what it is now. It should come up with calling Mike Hunt. There's a call for Mike Hunt. Mike Hunt. Was it just Mike?
Nightbot. Just said, has anyone seen Mike Hunt? Mike Hunt, you have a call. Call for Mike Hunt.
Giggity.
Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla walla bing bang.
Whatever it is, it's young. It's Taiwanese whiskey. That's the thing. It'd be interesting to go to somewhere like Taiwan and actually drink the whiskey in that temperament and see what
Mike
it's actually
Storr.
like.
Just said it smells like Mike Hunt was eating fish.
But would you buy it again, Ken?
I reserve my judgment yet until I've had a bit more further down the bottle. But so far,
maybe try the sherry.
it's not bad. I like the cherry. I've had solstice before.
Oh, really? Oh.
Cherry one. Yeah. It's like a 60 fucking something ABV bloody solstice. What was that? Oh no, 58.6 Celsius. Cast strength.
Nightbot.
That's 2016.
Just said Mike Storr slaps Mike with an empty bottle.
I didn't mind this. This was actually pretty good. And Scotty drank most of it, but he had a decent chunk of it. And he said, "Yeah, this is really hot. It's good, but it's super hot because he's a bit sensitive to ABV." I'm like, "Yeah, this is pretty good. I don't mind this."
Now, what ABV is the port cask? Is that cask strength as well?
50, yeah, 57.8. $57.8. Alright, let's stick with the decent ABV and we'll go straight into this indie bottling of Kahlua. So, the Single Malt Whiskey Club, the bottle they're bringing out this month, well, next month when it arrives, I didn't get it, but it was the same guys, the Wilson and Morgan Barrel Select, but it was a Glenallachie cast strength. But I thought, no, I'll just pass on that one for now. I've spent way too much fucking money on whiskey, and I'm trying to save up for this Titanic. Because that's $1,000 fucking dollars. And they had a Nines Aussie whiskey as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they had a Nines as their monthly bottle and another Indie Glenallachie as the add-on bottle.
Yeah, but with Glenallachie, cask strength, you can just get the normal 10.
Yeah, I mean, I've got,
Mm.
I've still got the, well, you can get the cask strength. I mean, I like the 15. A lot of people don't like the 15. Actually, that's a video I've got loaded up. I haven't watched yet. It was whiskey friend Al. Not Al. He did a video on the different 15 batches, comparing them, which I want to watch. Of Springbank. I can smell the peat from here. Awesome. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Yep, auto trigger. Yeah, did you catch Jim's game this morning? Sitting at work getting paid to watch these Aussies bullshit. Sounds like a fucking pretty good deal to me, Ed. Yep, I reckon the ladies did a good job. But I reckon that on their off Crimes Week ones, they should have women of whiskey on as guests. A mixture of whiskey tubers and people from the industry. That would be awesome. So yeah, this is a Wilson & Morgan Barrel Select Kalila 10-year-old at a lovely 60.1 ABV.
That's not too bad.
Not too bad at all. Smells pretty damn good. Bacon! That Simon is quite the bullshitter. Yep.
What have I done?
We're Aussies. Mike reckons you're a bullshitter.
Well, Mike.
At least you got it better there. You did it a bit faster than your normal half munted slow. Yeah, I know, right? They were definitely good at that. I do think they plan to have some guests eventually. I suggested a women's pub. We'll see where they take it. Yeah, I don't think they want to do a women's pub thing. I reckon they should. I mean, they could do some pubs, but I reckon they'd be good with just them interviewing someone from the industry or someone from Whiskey Tube. I reckon that would be a really cool thing. I think if they just do it at the pub, it's just going to be another pub, pretty much. I reckon they should have it set with their scheduled things where they have a guest and then they do their crime thing. I reckon that'll be great content. Because that's what it is. It's women of whiskey, so that that's what they should be doing. Women of whiskeys, whether it's Whiskey Tubes or shop owner or get that Sheila from that one, the one I'm talking about, Jim. I'm having a brain fart right now. God, I can see her and everything. Yeah, get her on. Should be awesome to have on, and then you know, work up and get all the people from the industry. It'd be awesome.
Well, if they are trying to just get women on that channel, I mean, do you reckon they'll reach out to Livewire and get those women on that channel?
I don't know. I don't know about that. I think they'll have to contact them. I think those women have got their own thing going, so they might not want to do that. You're a shitster, aren't you? There's so many great members. Just individual member highlights would last a long time. No, I don't think member highlights. I don't think member highlights, because a lot of the people don't want to be on camera and be interviewed and stuff like that. Adam already declined, Simon. Oh, there you go. Yeah, focusing on their stuff. Shayla, Kira, Carrie, Trish, Sarah, just for stuff. Exactly. I mean, you know, you've got a bunch of great people there just from Whiskey Tube, and Trish as well. Oh, sorry, you had Trish. And then you've got people from the Scotch community, like, well, Shayla, she does a bit of Scotch, but then you've got Leanne from Scotch on the Bayou, and then you've got a bunch of others, but then you've got the women that's doing, in Scotland, is doing the Edinburgh, what's her name? The education. Plus you've got the lady on, I'm fucking hopeless with names, the lady on Isla that's doing the education stuff, which is pretty awesome. But then you've got all of the people in Urban World.
What's her name? The Swedish whiskey girl.
Yeah, you've got, what's her name? Can't remember her name now. Yeah, you've got her as well. There's so many. No, not Kate. Is it Kate now?
No.
I thought it was Robin or something like that. Robin or Rachel? I could be wrong, I'm fucking over some names. My brain's too munted to remember things. I can't remember what I did 5 seconds ago whether anything else. I'm shocking. Yep, I reckon that'd be awesome. You've got so many great people. And of course, you know, there's lots of contacts in the Whiskey 2 community to get those guests on and stuff. Oh, Mike's having a shit stir now. It needs to be a shit stirring channel. Just for all the shit stirrers. Ha ha ha, very funny. Yeah. I mean, I'm the one with all the bloody monitors. And Chi-Chi's got monitors too. I mean, I've got 4 screens in front of me now just doing this bloody stream. You got a lot of sleep last night and you're raring to go. So can you if you pour in the Scotch. It's just gotta be whiskey. Whiskey all around. Yeah, exactly, Sugar. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you get Jackie, Dyken, or whatever her name is, and Sherry, and Clifton has a whole bunch of people. That's what I mean. There's so many contacts, and you know, lots of other channels have had them on, but the Women of Whiskey should have those people on and interview them, because that's, you know, Women of Whiskey. Brand ambassadors. Well, they're still Women of Whiskey.
There we go. We've got Dustin. He can tell you how to age your Cavalan.
My Cavalan?
Yeah, find the age.
Oh, sorry, real people. Whiskey camera.
Affirmative.
So JD, this is the Wilson and Morgan Barrel Select 10-year-old Kalila at 60.1 ABV. Yeah, how do you age your Cavalier? Because the bunch of numbers that I have in my bottle don't make any sense.
Mm.
I don't know if it's a fucking... I can, but I gotta call... Get on another call. Another call to listen. Screw that. Throw the window. Throw it out the window. Mm. Yeah, that's the bottling date,
Yeah.
which is 20. I won a greyhound race yesterday, backed it because its name was Whiskey Woman. Nice! Oh fuck, that Kalita's pretty bloody good, mate. On the front is a weird code that's typed, so it'll start with a P. Yeah, mine doesn't start with a P. Yeah, I'll show you.
That's what's weird about yours. I mean, it usually starts with what cask it is. Like mine is F for Fino. Yours should be P for port.
Yeah, mine starts with an O, which doesn't make any fucking sense.
You should.
So we get some light on it. There it is. So it says 01111250338 alpha. Unless that O is an O and not a 0, that means it's 11. It's either 2012 or 2011, so that makes it pretty old. An 8 or a 9-year-old. Next two numbers are year. Okay, so that means it's a 9-year-old whiskey. Bah! That doesn't make sense for Cavalier in Taiwan. I mean, 9 years? That's pretty old.
Yeah,
So that means, yeah, 2011.
Mm.
That's 2020 on the back. That makes it 9 years old. Is that normal?
I suppose it depends where they're maturing it in the warehouse, and maybe the cask is really old or something.
It's fucking
So it
Taiwan,
needs-
that's where we put it's fucking hot. Just check my port on mute. That 0 is the first letter for port. Beats me. Yeah, that's what I reckon. 009, so it's a 2009 distill. Alright, well that means mine's 2011.
What year was yours bottled, Dustin?
On mute. He's on mute.
No.
Yeah, so that means mine's a 9-year-old.
Yeah, I suppose.
Seems like a long time. I wouldn't expect that. That's the point. Did you still want a shirt, bitch? Shirt?
I don't know, is it worth you having it? Like, if you have to take something off to put it on.
No, well, they've opened it up now, so I can have many as I want, so I don't have to take anything off. So supposedly I can have more now. I can have many as I want. So I can just add it. So it'll just be a black shirt, white text, hashtag shit bitch.
Yeah, I don't know, it'll be only unique
so-
for me.
That's very unique for you. I mean, that's what Carly calls you, so it fits. Shit bitch. That's what she calls you. Oh, that's shit bitch, is it? Even though you haven't changed your shirt in a while. Hasn't been too many shirt changes.
I've still got to train my lizard there.
Yeah, that's got nothing to do with the shirt change. Unless you put that shirt on and point at it. Like miming. So is anyone else going to pop on in? Or is everyone working and crap?
Well, that's what they call it. Working.
Yeah, I totally understand it. You're working and crap. I mean, Dustin should just chuck his phone out the window and come drink whiskey.
Or just pretend it's a, what do you call it? He's got connection problems.
Well, if he doesn't have to talk and he's just got to listen to the crap, he could just have one earpiece in with the bloody phone crap. But he probably can't hear us because he's probably got us on mute anyway. So we could just... do the mute talk. Another good solid box with neodymium magnets.
Mm-hmm.
This is a solid ass box, man. Why can't other guys make decent boxes like this? Like this is a thick boy. So you're going to kill that Morrison, or are you going to save a bit?
I'll probably save a bit. I mean, it actually seems to be getting better as it goes down. Surprisingly. Like when I first got it, it was really rich and bitter, but now it's just got
mellowed down.
Yeah, mellowed down. Because usually, yeah, if it's that low, I'd kill it, but yeah, this is getting better the lower it goes.
Worth a saver.
Yeah.
This is nice bacon and toast.
Yeah, I might actually open one of those Lime Burners beers. Yeah, haven't had a stout for a while.
Oh, this is good.
Alright, be back in a tick. I'll go grab a glass.
Get some beer in ya. Ah! Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
There we go. That's better. No one wants to see my ugliness. Add a smidgy water to this. 2 drops. Very much doubt that 2 drops at 60.1% is going to make any difference to the ABV level. In the sense that it's not going to cloud. Need to add a shitload more. Grabbing your glasses at the correct euphemism. Probably. Who knows? Who knows, mate? Who knows? I really want to try that other rack there, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait till the the moment it calls to me to have that beer. Next time I have some good verse, actually. Yep, I'm going to have it with our meal with some good verse. LVMH? What's that? Stumbled across LVMH. I know there is some water specifically for adding whiskey, which is just ridiculous. As long as it's a good, soft whiskey. I mean water. That's all you bloody need. Verst or barbecue? Well, I cooked the verst on the barbecue last night with some steak. And I reckon that Rauch beer would have been so good. I just had I had the fest beer for one, that's fine, I had the fest beer with it, which was still good. But then I had the Rauch beer like an hour after I had the dinner. And I was like, God damn, this is just like having those verse. It just smelt like it, almost the taste of it as well. It was good. I really enjoyed it. And it paired really nicely with like this Kalila too. It's got that right man. Oh, the Louis Vuitton Mo Hennessy. Yeah, and it's yeah. Yep. I did see something about that. And the stuff I get is from New Zealand. Antipodes. It's a real nice spring water. And I just whack it in a little dropper bottle. Bit much for me. The Fiji water is exactly the right stuff. It's very soft water. Yeah, exactly. Yep, as long as it's a good soft water, that's all you need. Don't have to go too crazy. Oh, Evian, softest water of all though. As long as it's the water you're happy with and it's consistency. I think consistency has a lot to do with it too. Like if you mix up your waters that you have with your whiskey, you're going to get different things. But if you're consistent using exactly the same stuff, you're going to get used to it. I mean, I always take my little dropper when, you know, if I go somewhere. I always take a glass, take my dropper. That way I'm not using, you know, some shitty water if I want to add water. Nice bit of white pepper and that's sweetened it up a little bit. Not bad. There's no hot spiciness or ABV kick whatsoever. That was quite buttery. Sometimes I add some sparkling water to my whiskey because I like the taste of TV static. Ha! We don't get TV static anymore with all this digital crap. Gone are the days of getting the old fucking static. I mean, I don't watch TV, but I think when the kid was trying to watch TV and we had a storm one day, I just went blank. There was no static. It's like, what's the fun of that? No test pattern and staticky noise, or passed out at 3 o'clock in the morning after watching Rage, which is here in Australia is like MTV. 3 o'clock in the morning, passed out with the static going after the Rage had finished, or other shows, you're watching some black and white movie at some stupid hour. You wake up with just static. I mean, it's not going to work for all those horror movies now, is it? You can't have the static on the screen. It's just going to be a blank screen. That's boring. I got no idea how many TV channels we have now where I live. When I grew up, there was one. And then when I got a bit older, we had two. And for most of my life, there was two. Now there's... fuck knows. And they're all shit. Yeah, I've got no idea. Viewer cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
I'm sure I have hearing loss because of that high-pitched noise, that old curved black tube. Yeah, yep. Those cathodes certainly made a nice wine. You just get beer in your face.
No, I just got a fucking insect that just flew in my eye.
Ah!
One of those fucking midges,
Growing up, we
those
had three, but one didn't come in well.
Alright, there we go.
Just look at it. Yep, there it is. Engine oil.
Nice and done.
Yep, engine oil.
So for people who don't know, this is a famous craft brewery in Australia using whiskey barrels from down here, a local distillery, and aging the stout in it. Yep, lime burners.
At least he did change his shirt. So he probably changed his shirt, trained his lizard, and then got his beer.
Exactly, I did drain my lizard.
Could have hand-created a glass by now. What the fuck?
It's just so rich.
They're not midgy, Simon. They're little insects. Put them dish. Alright, I'll go. Yeah, this bit of warm weather definitely makes all the fucking insects come out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Plague of those little tiny little stink bugs.
And those fucking weird flying ants are just crazy now.
Oh yeah, well, that means there's rain coming for you.
Oh yeah, there is rain, yeah. I mean, when I went out there, they were just fucking all everywhere. Just as soon as you go out there, they just fucking rape you.
Well, they're trying to rape each other, not you. They are very horny when they are flying ants.
Hey, $20 is $20, Ken.
True that. And he holds a goal.
Fucking insects.
Fucking insects. Mad bastards. Going back to my hard box.
Yeah, that's a green looking box. That doesn't look healthy, Ken.
It's very healthy, mate. It's green on the tip too. We've got the spotted lanternfly now, the new 2021 stink bug. Hey, it literally rains spiders in this one place in Brazil, so I'll never complain. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if it rains fucking spiders, there's definitely... Well, we had it in Australia where pretty much everything got covered in... You remember that when it got covered in... Everything got covered in spiders over east from the flooding and stuff?
Really? No.
Yeah. It was was a while back now, but it was all over the internet and stuff because this one person walked up to a house, and because all the spiders were getting away from the water, and a house, which was a white walled house, was just covered in spiders. And then in the other, and there was like fences and posts and stuff like that, just covered in spiders. And then have the ones that make the nests, so all the trees and shrubs and stuff were just massive, big clumps of spider webs with thousands of spiders all over them, just getting away from the water.
Yeah, fuck that shit. I'll burn that place down.
Oh, they're just getting away from the fucking water like everything else, man. I don't want to.
That's something I can't stand. Centipedes,
really?
spiders. Yeah, centipedes and spiders. No.
So if you find a spider, you have to kill it. Really?
Well, it depends where it is. Like if it's literally near my bed or something, yeah, I'd kill it. But if it's like somewhere else,
why do you kill them? Why do you feel the need to kill them?
I don't know. Something about them that just triggers something, that creeps me the fuck out.
So you don't have to like them. You might be creeped out by them. There's no reason to kill them. I fucking hate people that do that. It shits me. There's no reason to fucking kill them.
Well, I don't know how to catch them.
Okay, I will give you a demonstration. It is very fucking easy. Very fucking easy. You don't have to have any physical contact with the spider. It's completely harmless to you and the spider, and it's really simple. You get a piece of paper and a fucking glass. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, I don't know.
What do you mean? I've done it millions of times. You get the glass, you put it over the spider, you apply the piece of paper, and you take it outside. Done.
Ooh, I don't know. What about if it like crawls up the glass and jumps at you?
Spiders don't jump at you for a start unless it's a jumping spider, and they're fucking tiny. If it's a huntsman, they'll run up you. It's very difficult for a spider to turn around and jump on you when it's attached to a wall.
I don't know. They just really creep me out.
High bidder on a Glowforge? Nice. Spiders are by the coolest insect though, heavy metal. Hell yeah. If it ain't poisonous, it ain't a threat. Goes for both spiders and shrooms. And even if they are poisonous, they're not gonna fucking bite you unless you fucking literally squash them onto you. A spider's not gonna attack you. Exactly, spiders are very positive carnivores. They eat the other bad crap. And if you don't like insects like that eye attacking insect that you just had, that spider would have caught that, eaten it.
What?
Not good. Like,
they're just spiders. They're just and centipedes. Centipedes are the worst. So like, I mean,
yeah, there's no reason to kill them.
Even looking at a centipede, just
without those little fucking critters, we wouldn't exist.
No, I get that, but I just don't want them in my house.
That's fine. I don't want them crawling all over my house. I mean, I don't mind a few spiders. I let them hang around. But if I find one crawling on here, I'm going to take it outside. I do that with moths. I do that with pretty much anything. There's no reason to kill them. We're in their world, not the other way around. Yep, don't kill them.
I'll try not to.
No, you will not. There's no reason to kill them. Seriously. People need to get that in their thick fucking heads. No reason to fucking kill them. Got more money in knives and woodworking than whiskey. You know, I've got more money in photography and astronomy equipment than anything else. That shit's expensive. Yep, centipedes are garbage cabin. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all those critters. They're all bloody good for you. They're good to have around. I mean, I don't expect you to do what I do and get a spider and photograph it and
Photograph.
yeah. I mean, I do macro photography. I find critters. I show the beauty of insects to heathens like you to appreciate.
Just don't show them to me.
Yeah, we do, David. We have big black ones. That so we get the big black ones, the big bush cockroaches. They're awesome. They're massive. They're super shiny as well. Then we get these other ones that are like yellow and black. And they're stunning with their colours and stuff. They're really cool.
And by the way, Ken's talking about insects, Mike.
Don't the cockroaches try to kill you in Australia? No, they don't. Cockroaches actually get a bad rap. Everyone thinks they're disgusting things, but they're good cleaner-uppers. We were talking about this on the last stream. Cockroaches are actually...
Yeah, cockroaches are pretty clean animals.
They're very clean.
Mm-hmm.
So, David, if you want to have a look at some of my photography, just go to my... Oh, you already looked. You already seen my pictures. So, did you see some of the macro pictures on my Insta? Yeah, they smell bad if you squash them. And so would you if something squashed you. You squash any living organism that fucking stinks. Yeah, crickets smell bad, cockroaches smell bad, anything fucking smells bad when you squash it.
Even turkeys do.
Anything. Oh, they poop? Yeah. Well, what shit doesn't stink? What shit stinks? It's shit. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I do. Yeah, you just type exclamation mark photo and it's done. Whoops. Might have to actually type the fucking word properly. There you go, there's my Insta. The son had a dragon and the crickets were the worst and you were keeping them. It's nasty. So a bearded dragon? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I like feeding whiskered. So over here we have the whiskered bearded dragon. My mate had a couple of them. And when he used to go on holidays and stuff, I used to feed his dragons and the crickets. Actually moved to roaches because they're a little better. Yep. Yeah, it depends on what you get, but yeah, when you open, because especially when you have, you got to have the food in there for the crickets.
Big Vic.
G'day, Big Vic. There you go, mate.
Yeah,
Dragon? Yeah, they're awesome. Those bear dragons are fucking awesome. Yeah, so that they stink because you got to have the vegetable matter in there, and obviously they've got the shit in there, and yeah, that's like anything. Fucking, put a couple of cats in the fucking box and they stink, and dogs or whatever, they all fucking stink. That's for sure. I have to rinse that glass out of it. Still taste the sweetness from the Kaluga. A little bit of heat. Yeah, Western bearded dragons are awesome. Bearded dragons.
But thrill neck lizards are the
Yeah,
best.
What's that? Frill necks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thrill
frill
neck.
necks are awesome. I like geckos.
And thorny devils, like the.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
thorny devils. I got some pictures. I got some pictures of my thorny devils, and I haven't got any pictures of Western. Sorry, a frill neck lizard yet. Need to go inland to get some little buggers. They're not really around here. Need to go up north. Farmer friend of mine has a natterjack toad colony. Hasn't seen a grasshopper locust in his farm in 5 years. Exactly. Cats are super clean, not like a smelly dog at all. We don't cost 15k. Depends. I mean, some kitty cats do cost a bit when they've got problems. Our kitty cat did cost a bit before we had to put him down because he was pretty much his kidneys and everything were all fucked.
Oh, and the what do you call it? The bung arrow. They are awesome.
Bung arrows. Yeah, just
Yeah.
don't let them fucking crawl up your bloody.
Oh no. I mean, working up north, you saw them all the time, but you kept your distance.
No, you keep your CNC. Fucking CNCs are awesome. No. You sell everything else and you keep your Glowforge and you keep your CNC. So is that a new Glowforge or is it a shitty one? Ah, sorry to hear that, old man Joe. Condolences, mate.
Oh, but that's a good age, 17 years old.
That is a good age. A medical bill here and there, yeah, but 18k on rocks? Yeah, I know. Well, it's not 18k, it's only 12k.
Well, only 12k yet.
New, Pro one. Glowforge Pro. Nice! No, you don't get rid of your fucking... No, I've got bugs fucking attacking me. No, you don't get rid of your bloody... Lord, how much have you ploughed into cameras? Thunder shots look awesome. Yeah, I do like my storm chasing. Not too much in camera gear. I mean, I've got... Not too much. I mean, my stuff's getting a bit aged now. It's not even mirrorless. But I do have... I mean, I've got two main cameras that I shoot with. A couple of Canon 5Ds. So I've got a 5D Mark IV and a 5D Mark III. Quite a bit in lenses. And then I've got the 4K video camera. And then also a lot of, you know, tripods and heaps of crap. Yeah, I've got a bit of money. Photography gear. And video gear. And then Astro gear. It's okay, she was really old. It still sucks, man. It still fucking sucks. Dad will win it 2 hours left, the last 15 minutes will go up done. Shit, not right. Yeah, not wrong there. In the last 5 seconds, it'll fucking you'll be the winning bet, and then this boom, in comes a sniper. He survived a urinary blockage at 15, so he had bonus years. Yeah, well, that's what happened to my kitty. He had urinary tract problems, and yeah, poor bugger. Oh, tell me about it, David. I mean, that's what my plan was. March last year, I was going to go to Ireland and Scotland and just have a fucking field day doing whiskey and photography. Because yeah, like you say, places like Connemara and other places all through the UK, you just everywhere you look, you can just close your eyes and go click, and you got a fucking epic picture. Yep. That's the goal. It will happen. I will do it. And I have to spend a shitload of fucking time there because I want to travel and do the photography and then visit all the whiskey and history as well, like castles and all that stuff. I froth all over that shit. And if the time team crew is out somewhere, I've definitely got to swing past. Yeah, that blows. That sucks, Joe. I mean, when they make a bond, they make a real strong fucking bond. 8:35 a.m. That's when I got that stupid fucking phone call. Fuckers. These scamming bastards. I've had a few of those now. Every time you hear it, it's like, it's like, fuck off.
Well, I got one today. That they were from a. They said they're from a smartphone shop.
Oh, really? Yeah.
At least they announced it.
Yeah. I just want to get one of those. Like, I know a couple of mates of mine, they play with them and drag them on as long as they can and just have fun with them, but I just can't be bothered. I get the ones that always, because I have a couple of businesses, once they get hold of it, you know, they get hold of it, they're always trying to sell me some shit. And it's, you know, it's always somebody in another part of the world that's ringing out. Oh, we're not trying to sell you anything. Gee, this, blah, blah. No. And I'll say, I'm not interested. No, we're not trying to sell you anything. Yeah, every single time I was like, not fucking interested.
I mean, usually if you hear a certain accent, you know kind of where it's coming from.
Yep.
And I'll just hang up immediately. But they're getting clever. They're actually using. You used to be able to tell by the number they rang. It used to be like a weird number, but they're actually using official mobile numbers, like with the 10 digits. And
No, they're not using official numbers. They're spoofing. Because mine was like 2 digits away from my actual phone number.
That's what I mean. But like that's like at first when you look at it, it's like you think it looks like a normal one. I mean, before you used to be able to tell straight away.
They're not actually using legit numbers. They're spoofing numbers.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
But before you used to be able to tell straight away, and you just don't even pick it up. And now,
yeah, there'd be some random fucking bunch of numbers. But no person in our community that doesn't use a smartphone, flip phone only, blew my mind because he's a young fella. Yep. Well, I was at the RSL tonight, and somebody. I mean, he's an older gentleman, but he came out with a flip phone. I was like, fuck, that's old school.
Well, I've actually only been using a smartphone for the last 3 years, to be honest. Before that, I just had I used to have just your typical normal phone.
I mean, I had before, I mean, I got the iPhone 2 when it came out. That thing was a piece of shit, and I got that to replace my. I had one of the phones. It wasn't a smartphone, but it was pretty cool. And then before that, I had a Palm Pilot, so it had the pen, and you could do all cool stuff with it. And you could do so much on that Palm Pilot phone than what you could with the actual iPhone. Until I jailbreak it, and I was like, oh, here we go. Now I can actually use this as a real fucking device. Once you jailbreak it. But I don't like the iPhone ecosystem. It's too restrictive. Can't do fuck all. That's why I like Android. You can do shit with it. And if you root your phone, no jokes. That's what it's called. Well, you IT guys know what I'm talking about. If you root it, you can even put fucking Linux on it. And you can sideload some really cool shit. I don't do it with my work phone, but I've done it with tablets and stuff in the past. You can do some pretty cool shit. I had Linux running on a tablet. My mum is 85 and these days can't even use a flip phone, even if that was too big on the buttons, she couldn't hear it anyway. Yeah, my mother-in-law, she's got a phone now. We finally got onto the phone, but she's one of those people that has a hard time just using a fucking remote. Whereas my dad, he's like 82 and he's got phones, he's on the computer, he's doing stuff, he's buying things and selling things, and he's right into it. That's where I get my nerdiness from. Miss my old Nokia brick. Oh, me too, man. Those things were solid as. And it'd last almost a week. Flew out the window of my car once and survived without a scratch. Oh, yeah, I did that. Yep, dropped it heaps of times. Fucking, yeah, that was solid as. That was good. Yeah, these things these days, Jesus. I mean, I always get the full case, but that's actually a coating on the front. I hate the cases that just cover the back. It's like, what's the point of that? The screen's just completely deceptible. Even with all that Gorilla Glass and all that fucking bullshit, that's a load of crap. When you look at the bloody phone and they break. But this one's pretty good. I can almost throw this across the room and it'll survive. I've dropped it heaps of times and it's fine. Legend has it that when aliens try and find the ruins of our civilization 1,000 years from now, they'll be able to uncover Nokias with 80% battery and unsold. Nice. Just got a free phone from Social Security, couldn't use it and sent it back. Yep. And there's always definitely been a market for a phone that has nice big buttons, really good loudspeaker, and it just makes calls and answers calls without all the fruit and shit that on the modern day smartphone. I mean, other than the young kids these days, which have these things permanently glued to their face, half of the shit you don't need.
Oh.
Yep, Mum stopped all letters and most calls because she does email. Yep. I mean, I was watching something about different nationalities and countries and stuff, how they have different, where they still use, don't use EFT or they still use checks and stuff. Man, that's weird. Oh, the Caterpillar phones? Yeah, they're pretty good. Not technology phobic, just can't deal with the device. Yep, and some people can't. Some people can't, it just doesn't click. Which I get. Not like the digital natives. Like my son, he was able to use a phone when he was fucking like 3. I mean, even a bit younger than that, he filled my phone full of selfies. He worked out how to unlock the phone, get to the camera, and take selfies.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, they're... Glued to the face, nephew is 23 and won't talk on the phone, text only, does't want to actually put it in the air. What I meant, glued to the face, they're like this. It was... You figured out that port age yet? Well, it said... Yeah, the number said it's a 9-year-old. I mean, does that make sense for a Taiwanese whiskey? That seems awfully old for Taiwan. For Kevlar. I went to a photography exhibition opening a couple of weeks back. And there was like 4... probably around 15, 16. So there was all the adults are all communicating, talking, having a drink, at the exhibition, socialising. There's fucking 4 kids who were just sitting on the couch, every one of them on their fucking phone.
Oh yeah, that's normal.
That's just fucking... That just does my head in. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. I mean, you saw the date. It's 0... It's got an O, I think it's an O, and then it's got 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. So the first number's 01. I mean, 11. So it's and at the bottom 2020. So that's a 9-year-old fucking Cavalier. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Maybe they're using a special aging process.
You don't need a special aging process in Taiwan.
No, maybe it's like
Fucking
deep in a cellar somewhere underground. Those
No, I doubt
casks.
it. I doubt it. Yeah, I agree. Samsung phones back in the day were good when you had replaceable batteries and everything. They were good. Have an 11-year-old and I've seen a 13, but not with port.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
that's
they
right.
do. So they do go up to that age then.
Yeah, some of their stuff does, but I mean, all done for 11 years in a port barrique. It seems a bit odd to me. Unless
Maybe
they're just really fucking
Yeah,
worn out casks. They must
yeah, that's what I mean. They probably are.
because I don't get too much port on it. It's there, but it's not. I mean, it's nothing like that to Martin 14 or Quinta Rubin or anything like. It doesn't have any of those rich fruit notes. It's yeah, it's but I've only had a couple of pours out of it, so we'll see. The premium stuff oddly seems to be younger.
Exactly. Like my Pheno is only 5 years and 8 months.
Which makes sense. That's what I expected around that age, 4, 5, 6, around that kind of age, 8, maybe, tops, but not 11. That's 9, sorry. Yeah, it's a solstice, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get it again. Oh, it's right there, solstice. So here's the bottle date.
Yeah, 2020.
2020. Yep. And then the numbers. Get the fucking light on it. There you go. So that's an O, and then it's 1111, or 111112. So that's 2011.
And for comparison,
So that means it's a 9-year-old.
I mean, mine says,
Yeah, 8 and change. Exactly.
not sure if you can see that.
No, I can't see shit. Highlight 2.
As you wish, my lord.
Nah.
No, well, it's 2016,
Highlight 2.
As you wish, my lord.
and then the numbers.
Yeah.
You probably won't see that. Yeah. But it's F 100707.
Yeah, I can't say that at all either.
Yeah, the bottle date is 2016, and the cask, when it went into cask, is 2010.
Yep. Well, this is the 11th, 27th of the 11th, so almost a year ago. And then 2011. So it's, 9 years. Well, that's going to be 25th of the 11th, 2011. So it's literally 2 days off, exactly 9 years. There you go. 2 days off. I should have just left it for an extra 2 days. It could have exactly 9 years. That's just my OCD kicking in.
Which I guess, yeah, I did hear on one of the reviews, they say they go up to 10 years, even more.
McCurdy. Even the desiccant's got a Cavalan on it. Alright, what shall I pour now?
Spin that wheel.
I've got a wheel, but I did put a whole. I put 49 distilleries on it.
Oh, okay.
But I can't be bothered having to click on it and do all that bullshit. I want something like automated with a command that just pops up and does its thing. I don't want to have to be talking on shit.
What did you have last?
The Kalila.
Ooh, so sticking with Pete then.
Well, I don't have to stick with it. That was only Kalila. That's only a nice little subtle smoke.
Mm.
Let me see. What do I feel like? Well, now you said Pete, I keep looking at all my Petey ones. I'm like,
Springbank?
What's the Springbank? Springbank 10? There we go. Let's do that.
Still trying to get a bottle of that.
Good luck.
I mean, what's happened with Springbank here in Australia? It's just disappeared. Like, you literally, I cannot find it anywhere.
That's across the fucking planet, dude.
Yeah. No, but then I watch these people who do those liquor, you know, they go into the store and they do the filming, and they've got a shitload of Springbank. Like, what's its name?
Yeah, I mean, you got to be in one
Whisky,
of those places where there's lots of Springbank. Anok. That's a good point. I haven't had any Anok for a long time. I've got a... Actually, let's have the Pete Hart Anok. Haven't had this in a while, and this is slightly peaty. Well, it is peaty, but it comes across quite slightly peaty. It's not bad, actually. I don't mind. My personal preference is light, then dark fruity, then peat, then reverse the order, and so on. I haven't got a preference at all. I kind of just mix it up. I mean, I usually don't go from like heavy peats to a light, you know, lowlands or something like that, typically. Unless it's just something average that I just want to sip on and not really enjoy that much. You're not going to get too much from it. Smoky. So yeah, this is the Anok
G'day.
Pete Hart.
W. O'Neill.
What's up, William? I would go from Kalila, Anok, then
See you,
Springbank.
William.
That's exactly what I'm doing, Should Kitty. That's exactly what I'm doing. As soon as you said Anok, I went, yeah, I'll go with that, and then I'll go to that Springbank. Yep, that's what I'm doing. So we did do a review on this one. We liked it, but for the money, it's a bit overpriced.
So what? Because there's different. What's the other peated Anok? I mean, it's not just a Pete Hart, is it?
Yeah, they do a heavy peat one. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I'd have to Google it. They did do a heavy peat once. I think it's just they're peated. It's unpeated. I think they just call it unpeated. I don't think it's got a name like the Magic or for Aaron. I'm not sure it's got an actual name. I could be wrong. I'll look at my fucking book.
Yeah, but good to see you, O'Neill. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, how's things, mate? Yeah, that's fucking good. Alright. So they do the peat heart, which is at 40 ppm. New vintage, car strength. Peated range with Brutta, Flouter, Tushka, and Cutter. So they've just got different named ones.
Ah, okay.
I've seen the Tushka. I was looking at the bottle of the Tushka one.
I've seen the cutter before. It's in it's got like a green thing to it.
Oh, okay.
I think that was years ago. It's probably discontinued.
Signatory Edgedal 10-year-old refill Sauterne barrel. Thoughts? What's the ABV?
Haven't heard of that one.
What's the signatory bottle?
Oh, okay. Yep, independent.
Yeah, what's the ABV and what's the price? Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Yo, what's up?
There we go. Oh, good day, Dustin.
Just got done with calls. I got an hour before I get back on them, so I figured I'd have a drink with you guys.
Hell yeah!
Sounds
Gotta
like a
get through
plan.
that fucking shitty calls.
Dude, it's been nonstop today.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
cool.
used to this.
Switching to small viewer.
Ooh,
The Springbank?
Old vintage one.
Nice. Yeah, I was going to say, can you push that through the USB port, or would mine a little sample of
I wish.
that?
This was like their entry level Springbank, like in the early 2000s.
Yeah.
The CD range, which apparently back then these were like a blend of like sherry, bourbon, port, and like one other cask finishing. So they're definitely interesting, but they are young.
Yep. 117 proof for 145 USD. I'd see if you can find some reviews on it, see if it's worth getting.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
10-year-old signatory. That's what I'm thinking.
Because the whole like point of Edgedower has been like that they use these like crazy active first fill casks that are kind of epic.
Exactly. I mean, it is a signatory, so it might be okay. But yeah, I'd try and see some reviews.
Well, it doesn't really matter if it's signatory or not. Edgedower is owned by signatory.
Yes, but
That's like getting a Springbank Cadenhead. Okay.
yeah. Yep, I get all the emails from the Cadenheads and the signatory. Actually, I got something today with a bunch of new Cadenheads.
well, have you guys heard of the brand called Carnmore Strictly Limited?
I don't know anything about them.
All right, yeah, there's just they've just popped up in a independent bottle shop here. They've got like for example, a Carnmore Strictly Limited Glenbergie 2013. They've got a limited Glenrothes 2011.
Yeah, I've not been a big fan of the younger independent bottles in general. I tend to want more than 10 years on those. I mean, it doesn't have to be like old, but With the
Yeah,
exception of maybe peated, like Will O'Neill's talking about a 6-year-old heavily peated Boonehaven. That might be pretty good.
That's what I was just saying. I was going to say, yeah, that sounds interesting.
I have got a
123
body heavily peated, like 11-year-old Cadenhead. That's absolutely delicious.
Yep.
But I still I still prefer for my peat to be like 10 years old. You give me 10 years, I'm usually pretty happy with peat. But under 10, you can still get some.
Yeah, I'm like that wee beast. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, I mean 10 might be the wrong number. Maybe it's 8 or 7. I don't know. But like I've got some 6, 7-year-old peated stuff that's just okay.
Yeah.
What about
I mean,
a brand?
I got that new Ardbeg 8 committee fucking couple bottles of that because it was free postage. So I'll see if that's going to be anybody good. I don't know.
Don't have high hopes for that one.
I don't either after the wee beastie, that's for sure.
Well, and I mean, the secondary on that thing is nothing.
Yeah,
like,
true.
Like that's where I always look at with Ardbeg. Like, if it's not going for crazy money on the secondary, probably not that good.
But it's only just come out. It's like it hasn't really hit the market yet.
Dude, those things go secondary instantly in the UK. I mean, like,
I haven't seen anyone talking about it
yet. Whiskey Friend has one, but I don't know if he's opened it and talked about it. But I know he has it, and he's had it for a while.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'd have to look and see if it's viewed.
What do you guys think of aged single grain whiskey, like aged?
Once single grain gets in that 30, 40 year range, it gets pretty good.
Yep.
But here they're
really
selling
a virtual tasting where they had a whole bunch of like high 20s, 30s age stuff, a whole bunch of stuff, and I was like, interesting.
Yeah, because they're at this local, they're selling an Invergordon 1996 24-year-old. Just wondering if that's worth.
That's on the young side for grain, really.
Yeah, you want a bit of aging grain, which is good because you don't have to pay stupid prices for aged grain.
Exactly. Yeah.
I mean, they only want 190, which is about 120 USD for a 1996 24-year-old single grain bottled at 48%.
That's a little high, even.
All right.
Kilherman peated 50 ppm. Single cast 60%.
I like the 60%.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, STR.
Kilherman at 60. That sounds pretty good to me.
Yeah, I mean, Kilherman's got a beautiful malt. They've got a beautiful malt.
Yeah. I've got to get a Macchia Bay. I mean, I keep putting it off. I just went and bought the Loch Gorm straight up, but I need to get a Macchia Bay.
Loch Gorm's interesting. It's got an interesting sherry finish on it. I don't know if it's a good one or bad one, but it's interesting.
No, Loch Gorm actually, I'm not a big fan with peat and sherry, but Loch Gorm is actually one of the only ones that I like. As far as peated and sherry,
enough that complements the smoky peat.
Yeah, it's a little oaky. It's a little oaky from my taste buds, but that's just me with some of these modern sherry casks, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, what are they using? Oloroso? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the first fill Oloroso, and it's got a little bit of like a charred oak kind of note to it, where I feel like they tried to rush the cask a little bit.
Well, then again, it depends also what year. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, what one you've got, Ken?
I think I had a 19. I had a 19, I think.
Yeah,
I got it a while back.
19. This is pretty good.
Now, the one I got was a 20, which is I actually like it.
Yeah. I haven't found the King of Kentucky yet, O'Neill. I was at my store. 2 days ago looking for it. They said they hadn't gotten it yet, so I'll be back I'll probably go there tonight, and I'll probably go there tomorrow morning just in case. So we'll see. We will see.
But you is
I
surprised.
did pick up. I did get a Queen of Kentucky.
Oh, there you go. So now you need to go with it. So what's the difference between, what's the deal with that one?
Oh, that's just a tater sticker on the back of a bullet pick.
Okay.
This is the Mash and Journey. One of the Mash and Journey picks.
Okay.
Which I was part of the pick.
Actually,
I had to pick it up.
I had to grab it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I actually had it last night compared to a few other bullet picks I've had, and it's amazing how different each of the bullet picks is. I'll be honest, I've got some picks I like better than the ones we did, but they're all so unique and different. It's amazing just how the breadth of flavors you get from the different bullet picks, even with similar profiles. So, I mean, really, every time you see a bullet pick, it's worth picking up just to see how different it's going to be. Yeah, well, I got the other one too here. Yeah, I got the other one too.
Nice.
And then I think they're going live today, but I also picked up 2 of the Elijah Craig barrel proof picks that Mash and Journey is going to have out there. So, which I also was part of the pick on that one. So, super excited for that one. I think that one's probably going to sell out real fast.
That was a good barrel?
Yeah, it's funny. We actually they gave us 2 11 years and an 8 year to try, and the 8 year was so far and away better. It just like the 11 years were almost light colored compared to the normal Elijah Craig barrel proof you're used to seeing, and they must have just really not gotten a lot of interaction with the oak. Whereas that 8 year just soaked in all the sugars and the cherry notes and the young.
A couple of barrels there. They were like, "Oh, we'll see if we can push this one off."
It makes you wonder. Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe. So, Jason really likes the number 2, the blue label, but for my taste, the 1 is really more of what you want if you're a fan of those classic 4 Roses. And Sugar Cookie. It's not just that though. Like every one of the bullets I buy are the ones. I don't know if you guys can see this or not. Probably show it better on the YouTube.
Yep, got it. Yeah.
Yeah. So the ones that start with E are
As you wish, my lord.
the 20% rise, and I believe I'm not sure if the 3 indicates which yeast strain it is, but I only buy the E's, and
Okay. And
so I've got a bunch of different E's, and I've been a part of a couple picks, and I mean every time I've been on a pick, like Jason wasn't the first time I did a pick for these guys, and every time I've done it, I've always picked the E. It's always been the better of the options they give you. So even among those with the very similar, they're all different.
As you wish, my lord.
Yeah, thank you. I was like, that's a little too much in my face.
Well, I did say highlight 3, but it didn't pick it up.
Yeah. Well, when I've got a 43-inch monitor, like a 1.5 feet from your nose, you get real. It's like whoa. Yeah, that's bigger than my real face.
It's like after I've been talking here with other people, and then everyone bugs out, and it just comes up with me, and I'm like, "Hey, come on!"
God, that's another one. Oh, that's me.
Yeah,
That's
it's like, oh, I don't need to see that.
That's why I don't use mirrors in the bathroom.
Yeah, I don't want to see my face.
Yeah, well, I think there's a B and there's also, I think, a C out there. If there's an A, I've never seen it. But there's a B, and I thought I saw a C once.
This needs some more ABV. I mean, it's all right at 46, but give me a 50, it'd be fucking great.
I keep saying 48's the magic number, that if every distillery would make that their standard. It's not too hot for people who don't like heat, but it's not too thin and watery for the people who really want some flavor.
And something to play with as well. You can add a bit of water and get something out of it.
Yeah, unless you're Ralphie and you enjoy your whiskey watered down to 35%.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah, I always
Us
cringe.
Villas.
Yeah, I cringe when I watch him just put
Oh,
things.
fucking teaspoon.
Yeah.
Or like when he says, "I don't
Yeah.
put a lot of water on this, just put a little," and then he
Yeah.
still puts a spoonful
Yeah.
in. Jesus.
Yeah, I know. We're
And that's
putting
before,
drops.
before he even tasted some of them. Like literally, he'll just pop it and put it in without even tasting it neat.
Yeah, well, he usually has tried it neat beforehand, and he's like, so he tells you that.
He's done his due diligence. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Ralphie's not like some of us who go in blind and do reviews. So he's prepared. That's why he only puts out one review a week.
Yep.
And unlike some of us, he doesn't have a partner where he has to get together and you have to do a batch filming.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, that's the secret that a lot of people don't realize about the YouTubers. Like, it's funny, like, it's bourbon night. They care about that stuff, so they change shirts between filmings, but they literally just film themselves doing like 6-7 reviews at once. But they change shirts to try to like not make it so obvious. The dummies do the same thing. Mike and I are just
We
like,
do exactly the same thing. I sit in the middle, but I change my shirt, and then we swap. So we usually only film 2 or 3 episodes at a time, but we swap positions and we change shirts between each episode.
yeah, you're right, Will. Jason sent me like just a link.
Adam.
I didn't have to like put in a code or anything to order the ECBP. It was kind of crazy. I was like, what is this?
Yeah, cheers, Adam. Yeah, but the thing is, do people still watch It's Bourbon Night though?
They've got a lot of subscribers, so yes. But I mean, their thing is really they're for a different crowd than is going to be part of this channel. Like, they're much more, they're the channel you watch when you're getting into bourbon. When you're first starting to want to become a connoisseur. When you're not wanting to be a connoisseur, but you want to be an informed bourbon drinker. That's what they're for. Like, they're not going to tell you a lot of detailed stuff because while they both have a bit of knowledge and history of bourbon, they're not by any means like doing the in-depth, history that Jason does. And when it comes to their tasting notes, how good can anybody be if all they do is review bourbon? Let's be real.
Yeah. And then when they do have scotch, they just shit on it.
Well, I mean, like, my favorite thing ever was, I remember, it was Chad was talking about some scotch, and he was like, it's not very good. This weekend I had a couple things. I really like that Allardyce. And I'm like, well, no shit you like the Allardyce. It's 24-year-old first fill sherry finish, $180+ scotch. I'm like, of course you like the $180 bottle. And now you're comparing it to like a $60 bottle. That's like somebody coming in and being like, I really enjoy the BTAC, but I just don't fuck with this Old Forester 1920. Well, sure, if you can get BTAC anytime you want, of course that's what you're going to drink. But back to reality, most people can't afford to drink $180 whiskey exclusively.
No. I have 2 tasting notes, good or bad. Good work on the old Jim's fucking quiz. You were kicking it out of the fucking park.
Hey, man, you know what? I mean, I would prefer to have bad, average, good, and awesome, but those 2 notes to handle 99% of your needs.
Yep. You don't like it, you don't fucking drink it. Like, I like Atmok, but that 2007 bottling is fucking horse piss.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's the system.
Yeah.
Yes, I like it. No, I don't.
Yeah, I reckon, Ken, you save that for the bottle chugs.
No, that's going in the fucking cask, mate. That's been aged for like 6 months in fucking port.
Mr. Whiskey Shits. Just said I heavy black heart, #Ewell O'Neill.
Oh, wow. Heavy something heart?
Heavy black heart. Oh, not a big, lush, red, fluffy heart. Oh.
Apparently, we're all colorblind, and that's actually black.
Must be.
I mean, the bot told us, and we know bots never make mistakes.
No, they don't.
Nope.
Coders do, but
Bots not humans. They're robots, so yeah.
Yeah.
They
They're
can't
better
fly.
than us. We must accept it.
That's right.
So, Ken, this is
They are our overlords.
This is an interesting topic I saw. So somebody was talking about, like, if they wanted to continue making Star Trek and move it into the future. It's like, and if we were going to take, basically move past the Dominion War, right? Because we've seen
Okay,
a
so
few
we're not talking post 2009. We're just going Dominion War, so real Star Trek. Okay, I'm with you. Yep.
real Star Trek. Yeah, if we were going to move post Dominion War, so kind of if we're going to, and I guess Picard's kind of doing this, which is already a problem. It no longer makes sense how they pilot ships. Here we are, 2021. We've got auto-driving cars at this point. The future is going to be AI-driven everything. And here we still have Star Trek treating the ship flying as if, they're on a battleship, with a captain, about port, starboard. Like, that's not how a 24th century ship will be flown.
I mean,
Like,
that is a good point. I mean, most of the stuff when they're going from A to B, it's just punching the corners. And I want to go here, and the
that's
AI does the rest.
autopilot.
Yeah, but yeah,
Well,
you're right. When they're in battles, they're all fucking doing it manually. When you would think, well, the AI would really work out because it would know your capabilities, and it would probably assess the capabilities. Even if it didn't know that vessel, it would know its capabilities from how it reacted, moved, and shot, and its defenses and everything, and it would be able to assess really fucking quickly with the AI of the best. Yeah, you're not fucking wrong.
And then, you think about it this way, the captain would say, like, battle plan theta, or, attack, attack formation, gamma.
And the AI would adopt that.
Yeah. Attack pattern. It'd be like, formation, attack pattern. That would be something that the human would do. Or you'd have the AI, but then the AI would be adapting, saying, we're switching from theta to delta, and, it would be sending feedback. I mean, that's how it would work. I mean, the human would only be there as an intervention if, they saw something that was failing, and you wouldn't have a team of people on a bridge. You'd have some kind of optical system set up, which we've seen a little bit in Star Trek. Where you'd have very quick synaptic relays from the brain, and you'd be, commanding that way. There'd only be one or two people involved. It wouldn't be a group thing because we can't communicate fast enough.
True.
So there'd have to be a tactician involved or a captain, whatever it is.
Yep.
So I thought that was interesting, and I'm like,
no, that is a good point.
But the problem is to go to that next level, it would be more
Mr.
expensive
Whiskey
than
Ships.
AI and production.
Just said, why is Mike Hunt so sore?
Only you can answer that question.
Yeah, you should
I'll
stop
let you know.
playing with it, Mr. Whiskey Ships.
Well, kids, here's the thing. That wasn't a bicycle seat that you were sitting on.
That was Mike's door laying on his stomach.
And if it wasn't due to such thing, it could be an infection of some sort.
Yeast, it's not what's for dinner.
Yep. And inflammation of certain things can cause a bit of pain and irritation.
And yeah, old man Joe's right. It only takes two people to fly the Enterprise.
Two people to fly the Enterprise. Yeah.
Which begs the question, why is there an entire staff on the bridge?
Because we need characters and all that shit to have an entertaining thing. Otherwise, we can't. We can't have an emotional response if it's just a robot. But then again, you watch something like Wall-E, and it's a fucking robot, and it has a shitload of emotional content. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you would think, there'd be you'd think there'd be kind of cut scenes going back and forth, there'd be a science lab where you'd have people doing research and, studying and trying to interpret the data they were bringing in, the whole exploration thing. Instead, it's like they're doing it on the bridge, but yet they then also have a science department in another room. Explain that. You got a science officer on the bridge, but then you got a whole, interstellar relay or whatever, team elsewhere.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of room to really kind of improve the setup and the construction there. And that's what I'd love to see it, but unfortunately, it's probably really expensive to keep doing Star Trek and to kind of make it what we want it to be. And
well, that's been the most the modern so-called Trek is the most expensive thing around, but it's just got no good fucking writing. The writing.
Picard,
is
you're talking about Picard?
And Discovery.
I haven't watched a lot of Discovery. I watched the first 3 episodes, and I figured I'd wait and find out if it got better down the road, but I just didn't. again, I wanted them to continue with the storyline we've been following for 3 separate, concurrent series at once. I wanted us to see what happened after the Dominion War. Would Starfleet go back to being a exploration, society, or would they become a full-on warmongering society? Like, that's the question.
Yep.
Because we just completely changed what Starfleet was over the course of from the beginning of Next Generation to the end of DS9. The Federation went
before that, with the original series, there was, and then because you had the war, like you had the Dominion. I mean, not the Dominion, the Klingon War. So that was more of a war thing. Then you had TOS, where it was like, okay, 5-year mission. That was one vessel going out and exploring. You still had the Romulans and the Klingons, so there was still that thing. Then in Galaxy Vessel, that was just an exploration thing. That wasn't about the war at all. That's why you would have families and all that bullshit. And then you go to the Dominion, then you would have specific vessels just for combat. So there was an interesting dynamic of all that switching between.
Yeah, well, because the Federation had gone through that war with the Klingons, and they came out of it basically with no enemies left.
Yeah.
And so, they were essentially in this utopias world where all of their ships were non-warships.
Yep, pretty much. And then when the Borg came along, they're like, uh-oh.
Oops.
We're in the shit. Yep.
Yeah, if you think back to the Borg Cube, there's something like 40 ships fighting the Borg Cube, and half of them are ships that we've been told are purely science vessels. They're not meant for fighting at all.
Miranda class.
Like, what the hell is it? Like, this is what they said to fight the Borg? No wonder they got their butts kicked. There should have been like 40 Galaxy-class starships. And then there's
and even those are not warships. They just had a bit more oomph in them.
Yeah, and then you would have expected.
That's why Enterprise E came about, and that had quite a bit of more of a punch to her.
Yeah. Well, what you would have expected, truthfully, would have been, shuttles. You would have expected all the Galaxy ships would have launched war-ready shuttles to fight.
Yep.
Like Runabout class.
Like Runabout. Battlestar Galactica would have. It would have. Yeah,
but that I would have expected, because think about that. You got a ship with 50, 60 of these shuttles on board that all have weapons. Why are you not deploying those extra weapons?
Yep. You can't use a normal shuttle because it's just got shitty little phasers and they're fucking useless. But if you've got Defiant style, if you got a good runabout, Defiant style, and put bladed armor on it, and then a couple of quantum torpedoes and some, you would have a nasty little Hornet.
I think even the regular shuttles still had basic, real low power torpedoes, didn't they?
No, that was just basic phasers.
Okay.
Depending on what one. The runabout did have a little bit of oomph, but they didn't have any torpedoes.
Yeah, again, all you need is a little bit of oomph. You need something. But if you've got phasers that aren't being used against the Borg, what are you doing?
Yeah. And not only that, they're a sneaky little vessel when you got these big fucking vessels that are really taking a lot of the power, and you've got these little sneaky things that come in and just, like the death by a million cuts kind of deal.
Tell you what, this is fun. This is fun. Springbank just doesn't mess up.
That USB port. Yep.
Won't budge.
Have you tried the 2021 Springbank 10?
No, I think 2019 is the newest we have here locally.
Okay, well I'll swap you. I'll push this through.
Yeah. I tell you what though, I got I got the whole set of these together. So it's got the Hazelburn and the Long Row versions from that era.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But the Springbank is the one to draw.
That Star Trek tech in his loft. Yeah, so we're all board game plans from the Ultimate Computer, pretty much. Yeah, that's what it's going to be.
Yeah. The Borg were the coolest race they ever put on Star Trek, and then they ruined them. Oh, there's a queen. That makes sense.
Boom, boom. There you go. You just fucking ruined the Borg.
And then somehow the Borg turned into like not enemies in Voyager. Like, okay.
Well, it was because of species 8472 just completely obliterated their ass, and they're like, uh-oh.
Yeah,
and
but
the only
the
reason that worked is because of 7 and 9.
Well, but then the weird thing happens is that then all of a sudden, like, they're trying to paint this new race as like these like, you know, evil conquerors of the world or something, and I'm like, why do we think they're so evil? And then it's like, oh, well, because somebody sensed their emotions. Well, of course their emotions were that. They were in the middle of a war with the Borg.
Yeah, well, the Borg went into fluidic space, and they're like, uh-oh, no, you can't do that. So they come out of fluidic space, went into normal, what we know as normal space, and you just, decimated their ass.
Yeah, well, then on top of all, but then again, you're back to that. You're like, are these guys like? We keep hearing how they're evil, and they kept, you know, being an enemy of Voyager. Well, of course they didn't like Voyager. Every time they saw Voyager, they were helping out the Borg.
Yeah, that's true.
This little ship is always sitting next to a Borg cube. Gee, I guess they're working together.
Frenzies.
Like I remember watching that thing as a kid, and I'm just like, what the hell is this? Like, we really we don't know anything about these things other than the fact that what is it? What's her name? Kess, whatever.
Kess.
Said that,
Yep.
yeah, it was like, yeah, they're
Hey, Donald.
they're evil. Like I sense evil in them. I'm like, of course they're thinking about world domination. They're trying to kill the fucking Borg.
Dude.
Yeah. Well, that's because they invaded their space. So they were like, well, fuck you. We're going to take you out.
Yeah, as you would expect. Because the Borg tried to take you out.
Yep.
Like when the Borg came and said, we're going to assimilate you. And they're like, the fuck you talking about, assimilate?
Yeah, the fuck you are. We're not going to assimilate you. We're going to obliterate you from existence.
Yeah.
I mean, my jaw dropped the first time I saw those species 8472 ships just combine together and then just combine their power and just obliterate and destroy those Borg cubes. I like, because, you know, before that, the Borg were the big bad.
Yeah.
Unstoppable.
Well, if you think about it, remember, the Borg didn't use shields. You know, they like had that, like, they had like that adaptive, like, not shielding, but like phase system where like they would adapt to whatever your energy was. Well, it doesn't work if one shot blows the cube in half.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't adapt to that; you're dead. So, and if you remember in Voyager, all of a sudden the Borg started using shields again. Like, holy shit, the Borg had to adapt their ships to fight these guys.
It's just like the bloody Romans. They used all different things from the different places they captured and assimilated into their thing. They were just an agglomeration of everything they conquered. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah.
But then they had to bring us the Queen, which was the dumbest character ever.
Yep. That movie just ruined the Borg. Completely ruined it.
Yeah, it was.
And Picard was. I was watching a thing and people. I think it was Robert Meyer Burnett, and as Hill versus fucking hell, English. Hill versus Babyface, and they were talking about that, how the Next Generation movies were kind of separate from TNG in the sense that they didn't really have the same feeling, whereas the original series movies and the original series, they kind of gelled together. They had the same kind of dynamic. But the movies were like action movies with the TNG, and Picard was out there fucking driving buggies and fucking shooting people, and, you know, it wasn't a real Picard that you got to know on TNG.
Well, but you also have to think Picard had to adapt because those movies were all set post-Dominion War, too, for the most part. Maybe Generations wasn't, but the rest... Like First Contact...
No, Generation, it was First Contact, because that's, yeah.
First Contact, I think, but once that happened, that was post-Dominion, or post or during Dominion War times. Had to have been, because the Dominion War took place right around the same time that... I mean, they overlapped with Next Generation a little bit.
Yeah, because the Defiant was with Worf fighting the Borg,
Yeah, but I mean, so
He
the
was
generation
smart.
had to, but they even had to explain Worf coming back to Enterprise, didn't they? From DS9.
Yeah, because he was fighting the Borg, and then the Defiant pretty much got hammered, and then he was on board, and then he became.
Yeah. So the whole thing. I mean, so those movies were in this post-war period for like the Federation had become a war nation for better or worse at that point. They were no longer the Federation we knew. So it makes sense that they kind of moved into a more warlike thing, and Picard had to adapt.
True.
So
you didn't have Enterprise A, which was more of a kick-ass.
Yeah. So I mean, it's kind of it was the natural progression. I feel like, whereas, I mean, let's remember the original series was only 3 seasons. I mean,
yep.
Nothing really changed for them. I mean, so there wasn't a bigger Star Trek universe at that time.
No, not until the movies, and then you would have the peace treaty or the peace accords with the Klingons, because they were still the Klingons were still enemies, the Romulans were still enemies, and then during the movies that kind of, and then in Unification in TNG, so yeah, it did flesh out, but yeah, you're right, it was pretty much the Klingons were bad, the Romulans were bad, and all the other Sindri races, the Andorians, and the TOS.
Yeah, so I mean that all kind of made some level of sense to me. So it would be really cool to see. I'd love to see it's another series do 7 seasons, and to start right in the middle of kind of like a very warlike, aggressive Federation, and then watch over the course of 7 seasons as the Federation moves back to being about science and exploration, kind of watching it kind of re-evolve in a postmodern.
Just do it towards the end of. Do it towards the end of the Dominion War, so it's still in that same period, the same technology, and then you can move forward from there.
Yeah, and I think that would be really cool to see the kind of, again, them going back to their core values.
Yep.
Because I think that's really what the show would have needed. And then if you want, you could, I don't know, like they could throw in like what was that race that brought Voyager to the Alpha Quadrant, like something like that would be interesting to see.
I mean, you mean to the Delta
Quadrant?
Yeah, to the Delta Quadrant. That was the. What was?
I can't remember what they're called, but but in other words, like it would be interesting to see some of these super races get kind of brought back up and rehashed, but kind of get explained in a little more detail.
Caretaker.
The exploration kind of continues.
Yep.
So I think that was like the direction they had the opportunity to go into, and I think that's really what I want to see.
Yeah, that would have been cool, because if you just plucked a vessel towards the end of the Dominion War that had to fight, and it was all about that and loss and victory and all that, and then you'd have the end of the Dominion War. Okay, so that whole transition of now what? When we're not fighting a war anymore, we're back to peace. Now, how do we go? Do we go back to exploration, or do we close our borders down? And what's the next? Is there another threat? And
again,
you've still got the founders out there. You've still got the remnants. How do you consolidate that? And then you'd have a whole journey through.
Well, and then I mean, again, we were just talking about the race that was trying to kill the Borg. What if the Federation makes the next evolutionary step and enters into that space?
Yeah.
Now you could have a new equivalent to the Vulcans, like welcoming them to the next step.
Yep.
So I mean, I think that would have been another direction they could have gone and sort of taken us, another step forward. And again, that kind of also helps in the whole continuity thing, where they don't need writers to remember every little. Because let's be honest, we've made things really effing hard on writers to come in and write stories, because they built up all of this history now. And it's like, well, shit, that's a lot of stuff to remember.
Yeah, but that's why traditionally you would have people on there that knew Trek and would say, "Yep, nope, that doesn't fit. That this works."
Yeah, but again, the problem is, I mean.
But none of the writers these days know Star Trek. They don't know Star Trek.
Well, but again, it's going to be
everybody there.
it's going to be hard to have a team that actually knows Star Trek when you've got so much history.
Well, we're talking about it right now.
It was easy when Next Generation came out. Hey, guys, watch these 60 episodes. Okay, cool. Now you're up to speed. Now it's like, all right, I need you to watch 21 seasons of these 3 shows. Also, go ahead and watch those 3 seasons of
Donna Pass
POS.
Whiskey.
I don't think you need to. Because if you look at the history of even the Next Generation in season 3, he didn't know fuck all about Star Trek, but he could write a good science fiction story. And then all the other writers just pretty much plugged those characters into that, and they developed the characters. It wasn't all about action reaction, which is what you get in modern bullshit Trek. There was about character development.
I tell you what, Picard was such a disappointment because it was so good. Like, Picard was so good in some ways, and then they just fucked up the entire storyline. And it was just like, okay, you've got a cool premise. We've got an interesting idea. We've got the Federation. We're seeing that the Federation's kind of changed. All of this looks good. I like it. We're in a different world. Things have changed. It's dark. It's what you kind of thought would happen post-Dominion War. It was like the Federation kind of going into darkness. And then they
you can explore that dynamic. That's fine, but there's just no fucking good writers.
Well, yeah, I mean, and again, the acting was good. The acting was good. The special effects were good. But then the overall story was just stupid and rushed to hell.
Yep, and Discovery's exactly the same. It is so bad. It's so badly written.
I haven't followed Discovery at all.
In the new trailer, here's a prime example. In the new trailer, they go, "Oh, there's an anomaly. What is it? It's a fucking anomaly." They ask, "Oh, we won't know until we explore this anomaly." It's like, it's a fucking anomaly. Just simple things like that. And the sonar and space thing, and it's just simple basic physics. Yeah.
Yeah, the writing was sloppy. I don't understand why they couldn't do that.
There you go, mate.
Yeah.
So we are talking whiskey Trek, because normally we would be on a Saturday talking Trek right now. It is a Saturday. Actually, no, it's not Saturday. But anyway, close enough.
It should be Saturday for you. It's 12:30, right?
Oh, it is now, but it's 12:30 in the morning. So tonight I'd be talking whiskey Trek.
Yeah.
In 24 hours. That's next week.
Not even 24 hours, actually.
No, less than. Yeah, it start at 11 normally. So the next one's going to be a watch of a TNG episode. We're going to do Chain of Command. There is only 4 lights.
Well, that's because I'm on.
What's that?
There's only 4 lights.
There's only 4 lights. No, that's the episode we're going to talk about in the next episode.
Oh! There's only 3 lights. You mean?
No, there's only 4 lights.
Only 4?
4 lights. No, you got me. No, it's only 4 lights because there was actually 5, and he was saying there was only 4. He wanted him to say 5, and he's saying no, there's 4.
Okay, it's been a while since I've seen it.
They're sure 4.
Okay, you're right. There are 4 lights.
There are only 4 lights. Yep.
That was not one of my favorite Star Trek Next Generations for sure. I always like the exploration more than the human stuff.
Yeah.
That's what excited me with Star Trek. I liked the human stuff. I liked a little more on DS9, but on Next Generation, I wanted to see something new. Like, what have they discovered next?
I like the science stuff. Yeah, some cool science thing.
Yeah.
That was based in reality, not some hokey pokey fucking bullshit.
Yeah, the stuff that actually sort of made sense. Like, that could be a thing.
Yeah.
Not the stuff where you're going, come on, guys.
How much you been smoking?
Yeah, I mean, Next Generation was definitely, just a wonderful show. So well done.
Oh, hell yeah. No worries, I think there were so many wasted opportunities with Star Trek, so many good things that could have been. I know. You had such an amazing franchise, and it's just been fucking rooted into the ground.
Well, and then, I mean,
same
the
with Star Wars. Same with Doctor Who.
Movies. Like, God, these new movies are just complete ass.
I mean, even towards the end of the TNG era movies, I mean, they were pretty shit.
I mean, let's be real. First Contact was the best TNG movie, and we just shit on it for like 5 minutes.
Well, I never really liked it that much. I liked the Enterprise E. I did like the visuals of it, but I thought the story was a bit meh.
Well, that's the problem. Is all of the stories were a bit meh.
and the Borg Queen thing just ruined it.
That was by far the worst part of that. But again, like, which ones were actually good? Sure wasn't the last couple.
Oh, no. Yeah, the TNG movies were definitely not the best.
I mean, they had a big budget and they just didn't use it well.
No. I mean, fucking hell. I mean, the one with the Nexus, you know, that was Generations, wasn't it? Yeah, I didn't like that. They killed Kirk off. I mean, fuck off. That just leaves a sour taste in your mouth at the beginning of the movie. You're like, no, you can't do that. He's immortal. He's now. He's been to space.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind killing Kirk so much as the way they did it wasn't very fun.
Yeah, it was not cool. I mean, you don't want to see Kirk die. You know he's dead. That's all you need to know. He's just dead. You know,
he's just
time
dead.
has passed. He's just gone. He's just immortal. You know.
Yeah. He always exists in the timeline. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, wonderful show, but they definitely just didn't quite execute.
No.
And, you know, I mean...
the TNG movies were just a little bit disconnected from the TNG.
Yeah, I mean, of course, the other problem was that TNG didn't lend itself to being a movie. Like, I think DS9 really would have lent itself to it being a movie. Voyager. I would have loved if they ended the series with them still exploring and then did a full movie on the final trek home, you know? Because that's a natural movie.
Yeah, well, they could have really done the whole thing with Barclay and trying to find the communication and the links and all that stuff. They could have really explored that and gone into that a lot better, yeah.
Well, I mean, like, they could have ended the Dominion War with a movie for DS9. Like, that could have been, like, they put out a feature-length movie. Yeah. And that way they could have given the moviegoers the action movie they want out of a sci-fi and just pulled that out of the series. The series stick with the exploration and the learning and the diplomacy, which is what the geeks want. Like, that's what movies should be. It's like, all right, we've got a war that's going to happen, that's building up. Let's do a movie for the war. And then but then the next season will kick off after the movie, post-war, and it'll be about the reconstruction. Again, that way you give your moviegoers the action movie they want, and you give your Trek geeks the geek out stuff you want. You make your big bucks on the movie so you can justify all the crazy special effects, and then you keep the series cheaper to make. I mean, this isn't that complicated. I don't know why we're coming up with stuff like
I know, right? I know, right?
Like,
I can't disagree. Yeah.
Like, imagine how freaking cool a movie would have been. The end of the Dominion War being this just massive, you know, crazy, full 2.5 hour war sequence, you know, with just crazy special effects. And that could have been like the big event. And then we go back into DS9 and we get back into Cisco and the Prophets.
Well, not only that, you could make that a 3-part fucking series. You know, they'd like to get a series of movies out, so you could have 3.
Oh, absolutely.
You could have 3 fucking epic fucking Dominion War movies.
Yeah, I mean, again, you could have a movie between every season or every other season.
Yeah. Yep.
Again, like, you could make the movie be kind of like when you build up to these big events. I mean,
well, like when they introduced Worf with the Way of the Warrior, that was a 2-parter. They could have turned that into an epic movie because you got the whole fucking Klingons attacking the Deep Space Nine. You know, that'd be fucking epic on the screen. You'd just be sitting there.
Exactly. And then
Yeah.
then you again. I mean, it just that's how you can make the series work and make the money and the dollars work. And then
Yep.
you make the movies into essentially Star Wars version of Star Trek, but you make it fit into the storyline.
Yeah, it's still Star Trek. Yeah, because you want to be in the cinema with the big fucking explosions and sounds. You want to see the ships. You want that fucking eyeballs full of fucking gloriousness of the ships and the battles and shit.
I mean, like imagine if the Next Generation, Wolf 349, whatever it was. Imagine if that was a movie.
A movie. Yeah.
Not something we see within clips within a series where we see just like epic, crazy war.
Yep.
Like that would have been absolutely amazing.
I totally agree.
Formations and all that stuff. All right, Ken, I gotta get back to work, so I'm gonna have to hop off.
All right, mate.
Hopefully Simon rejoins you soon. If he hasn't power blacked out.
Yeah, I think he bugged out because he's a heathen and he's never watched Star Trek and he's uncultured swine. So.
Yeah, maybe I'll pop back on now that the Trek talk's over. So I'll be a.
Now I want to keep talking about Trek because I'm saying, well, this new so-called Star Trek shit, they're trying to do the flashy explosions and fucking in your face.
Dude, they did some cool stuff in Picard. I mean, like I remember I watched that first episode of Picard and I was like, oh shit, this is gonna be good. I was like, they got Picard, they got cool special effects, they got a cool android. We're gonna talk more data stuff. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great. And then the next couple episodes came and I went, well, let's give it some time. It's building up, and then it got to the end and I was like, that's how you ended this shit?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Some really, really silly premises that could have been really cool.
Well, it was like, I feel like this was an episode of Star Trek Next Generation. They just changed like 4 things on. I'm like, that's okay. No, just no.
Yep, I agree. Just no.
I was like, I thought I already watched this damn thing and it sucked.
And now they're doing more of it. Now they got to go back in time to save the world. And
like, this wasn't even a good episode of Star Trek Next Generations. You guys just like ripped off.
Yeah, one of the really, really, really bad, shitty ones that they've just.
Yeah, you picked one of the shitty ones with lore from back in the day. Like, God bless, you just redid that whole lore thing. Like, this is dumb.
And not only that, that android was taken from a piece of Data's DNA, which he didn't have DNA. Just simple things like that just break the whole reality.
I just assumed it was his cerebral core technology or code or whatever, but yeah.
Yeah, positive matrix, but there's no DNA. It's like,
yeah, no, whatever. Anyway, I'll see you guys. I'll be lurking.
Cool as. And he's frozen. Back to me. Got me all wound up now. I'll talk Star Trek. Alright, so back to our Springbank 10 2021 review coming soon. So I'll save that for the review. So we think Simon's done a Simon maneuver? Well, he did say he was coming back, but it has been a while. There he is. He's back now that we're not talking Trek. Alright, so what do you think of the new trailer for Star Trek Discovery Series 4? Yeah, well, that's what I think of it too. It's an anomaly. What is it? It's a fucking anomaly, you moron. Yes. Viewer, cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
There we go.
What you sipping?
Some Canadian Crown Royal Northern Harvest Rye.
Okay, so that 5 times fast.
Crown Royal Northern Harvest Rye.
That wasn't very fast. Come on, 5 times speed.
Crown Royal Northern Harvest Rye. Crown Royal Northern Harvest Rye. Crown Royal Northern Harvest Rye.
Fail, nerd.
It's actually not too bad.
You like
Man, a lot of people shit
Canadian
Crown Royal.
Northern Harvest Rye. I'm still on the Springbank 10 2021 release. It needs more funk. Saw Springbank 10 for $80 US the other day and thought it was too much. I apparently have not been paying attention. Should have bought it on the site for that price. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, here it's about 150 Australian, so $80 isn't that bad. What year was it?
Yeah, definitely Donna Pass. I'd pick it up because eventually you'll end up like we have here in Australia. You just won't find it, and if you find it, you're going to be paying double. You just sort it out.
Yep, if you can find it here in Australia. It's pretty fucking good though. Yeah. So did you finish your beer?
Yeah. Ages ago.
Ages ago. While we were talking track.
Pretty much.
You should have hung around. You would have learned something.
I don't know about that. We're going through one
to
year
robot
and out
chicken
the
and
other.
fucking glue you to a TV and make you watch all of Star Trek from the beginning to the current day, all of it.
Jeez, that sounds like torture.
Well, the later stuff, the so-called Trek, the modern stuff is torture. Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I don't know. Like even Star Wars never interested me.
Well, what's your go-to genre of entertainment when it comes to movies and TV then?
Actually, I like kind of the mystery, thriller, horror. Big fan of horror. That kind of stuff.
What kind of horror?
Just anything.
Okay. Have you seen Dark?
No, I actually haven't. I've been trying to look for a version that actually has subtitles, and I haven't found it.
Have you got Netflix?
No, I don't know.
Seriously, dude, get yourself Netflix and then just watch it with the German subtitle. I mean, in German with the English subtitles. You would not just sign up for the free fucking trial and then just watch it, binge it. It will blow your fucking mind.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it around. I've heard it
Like a horror
advertised.
mystery kind of thing, you will fucking love it. Seriously. Just sign up for the free trial. You can cancel it afterwards. It's well worth it. Do it.
Yeah, we'll have to check that out.
No, do it, man. Seriously. It will blow your fucking mind. You'll come back and you'll be like, oh my fucking god! You will. If you like mystery stuff, this will be right up your alley. It's fucking good. Enter the Baller's mystery bottle in Joe's fun grader just now. Nice, good work. A Baller's mystery bottle. Nice one. Have you guys seen The Last Duel? Not that I can. No, I don't think so.
I think
And
I've
the one
heard
that
of
everyone's
Last
at the
Duel.
moment is that Korean show Squid Game. Which I need
Oh
to
yeah,
watch.
yeah, yeah. I watched a bit of that. Yeah.
Basically, episode 6 is a bit of a shocker. So I need to watch that.
The whole thing is fucked up.
Oh, a unicorn it might be. Nice. Excellent. Excellent.
Excellent.
I haven't seen Last Duel. What's that about?
I think it's a what's it called? Not Geneva. Let me think. I know it's directed by Ridley Scott, which he does lots of good stuff. Just trying to think.
Pro Vet I'm Pro Vet Fundraiser. It's the least I can do to show sport. Yeah, man. Me too. That's why, Friday nights I'm at the RSL, which is our Return to Services League in Australia. Still haven't found it.
No. But what I remember of it, I remember it's produced by Ridley Scott, and I'm not sure if it's based on history, but I'm pretty sure it's like some of it is based on history.
Okay.
It's a medieval.
Like I said, Middle Ages era. Last Duel, 2021, anonymous King Charles VI declares that Knight Jean de Comenas settles his dispute with his squire by challenging to a duel.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I've seen something about that. Cheers, Burnbot. Yep, I might still. You never know. Cheers, bro. Yes, Matt Damon, Adam Driver. Yes, Ben Affleck. Yes, I have seen something about that. No, I have not seen that yet. Yep, now it's coming. Now it's the cloud has been lifted. I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, I've seen the trailer for it.
Yeah, I've seen the trailer and a couple of little segments on it. Yep, that's right up my alley. I like my historical stuff. I was watching there's some stuff on today about the hurdy-gurdy, which is a musical instrument that came out of favour during the Middle Ages. got really famous during the beginning of the Middle Ages and then fell out of favour because beggars and blind people were using it, and so the aristocracy pretty much went, nope, don't want any part of that. And now it's got a huge renaissance with quite a few. I discovered this band that's a Swedish band that does like, they use traditional instruments like the hurdy-gurdy and flutes and violins and stuff, but they're heavy metal. It's fucking awesome.
Are they called Heelung?
Nah, it's not Heelung.
Okay.
Sorry, no, they weren't Swedish, they're Swiss. That's right, they were Swiss.
Oh, okay.
It starts with A. Avil. Oh, it's a fucking weirdish name. Yeah, fucking awesome. I watched a couple of them before I had to leave tonight. Yeah, I was like, wow, this is sick. I was watching a bunch of Paddy Gurdy's stuff. It's the hurdy-gurdy. And then I stumbled across all this other stuff. Like Kill. No, I've sat there and watched the whole concert of Heilung. Or Heilung, however you pronounce it. That's trippy as fuck. It's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, they're really unique. I mean, how they came up with the shit they do, it's just, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're pagans before pagans kind of deal. They're before Vikings. That's old school, their stuff.
Yeah.
It's very cool. Very primal. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember that thing. I only just discovered it. Actually, I can open my
Search your
YouTube.
history. Yeah.
If I subbed, yeah. I subbed it. Oh, wait a minute. I'm logged into the wrong account. I can't do that. I'm on the wrong machine. Because I'm logged into my scotchdownunder and not my normal one. If you search, I should be able to find it. It's like Swiss folk heavy metal. They call themselves New Age heavy folk or something like that. There it is, found it. Louvete or something like that. Yeah. I'll put it on the post. In the chats. There you go. Have a look at that on the YouTubes. Watch some of that. So yeah, they got bagpipes, violinist, hurdy-gurdy player. That's pretty fucking cool.
The Call of the Mountains.
Yeah, I watched that one. That one's pretty good. So I was watching that and then stumbled across all this other stuff and I'm like, oh, I'm going to have to sit there for a few hours and explore all this shit.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
It's not bad, eh?
Mm.
It's a unique sound. And a
Mhm.
couple of those things are like real heavy, but then you've got mixed in with the hurdy-gurdy and the bagpipes and violin. It sounds so cool.
Yeah, I've got a cousin from Switzerland. He has a band called The Gardener and the Tree.
Yep.
Yeah, they do it right actually. Some of their videos have over 1 million views. Surprisingly.
Damn.
Mm.
What do they play?
Oh, it's more kind of like your indie stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, I grew up with him. He actually used to live here in Australia. Yeah, I grew up with him when I was young.
And then you went back home.
Mm.
Cool. Bilingual?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Fuck, I wish I was bilingual. Or trilingual.
That's
Or
right.
even more.
Mm.
Yeah, trying to learn a language as an adult sucks. Especially when you have a memory like mine that's fucking hopeless.
Mm.
Yes. So what's everyone else doing?
Yeah.
The chats. What's everyone doing? Other than working. Working and working.
Yeah, where is Aaron?
Oh, it's lunchtime now. On the East Coast. Computer, time.
Accessing.
$108.
So that's in the afternoon for those guys.
On the East Coast, yeah.
Yeah.
Drinking time.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime, drinking time. So it's drinking time somewhere.
Yeah, if you're not working, bloody jump on and have a drink.
Or two. Three.
Yeah, even if it is 12 in or the afternoon, 1 in the afternoon. I mean, we've done it plenty of times.
Haven't we ever? We certainly have.
I mean, we just had Dustin. He jumped on and he had a dram and went back to work.
Yep.
Good
Suppose
day.
it's alright if you're working at home.
Fishing man.
Hot. It was 36 today. And no storms in sight. Otherwise, I'd be out to hunting them.
Yeah, I think we've got storms predicted.
Lucky you can send them up to me. I mean, I saw Sydney.
Well, they might reach you.
Nah, never happened, man. We got the force field up.
Hang on, let me check. What have we got for tomorrow?
Here's just going to be like 28. Boring all day. Possible showers on Tuesday.
Well, tomorrow we've got 23. For Sunday, we've got 21. Monday, 23. Tuesday, 19. And Wednesday, 20. All with showers.
Yeah, not here.
Oh, yeah, Wednesday with 20 in showers.
Here we've got 36 something today. It's currently 13.5 degrees at 91% humidity. We've got 23, 25, 21, 21, 22, 24, 28, 28, 29.
What have you got for Tuesday?
21 possible showers.
Okay, yeah. That's not too far off.
Yeah, I like this bullshit. Very high chance of showers, the chance of storm. Bullshit. Because this time of year we see that so often and it never happens. It's just the crappy modelling they use and it's just, nope. Does not happen. There's just not enough cold air around this area. It's all just hot air. I mean, I'm full of hot air too, but there's no cold air to actually interact with the hot air to actually cause a storm. So it's just, yeah. Very rare that we actually get some cold air coming in from somewhere.
What did you hear? They reckon in December we're going to receive our first, well, up north is going to get their first big cyclone.
Yeah, well, with the La Nina, whichever one the fuck it is, and the dipole, it's going to cause a bit more shit like that, yeah. A bit more crazy stuff with up north and a bit more wet shit down south where you are and stuff, but up here it's just going to be the same like that. Because we're just in the shittiest position. It's not high enough to be tropical, and it's not low enough to get into the temperate. It's just in this barren nothingness of just, it sucks.
It's almost you're kind of in the middle of Satan's arsehole.
That's what I describe it as. Most of the months when it's, 40 degrees for weeks on end, and you're just like, yep, this is Satan's arsehole. Hot, windy, 60-kilometre winds all day, it's stinking fucking hot. There's an oven when you open the door, and it's not much fun. And it's good when it's up north because, you get the storms, and down south you get some storms. You get a couple of hot days and then you get a week of rain, and, or even a storm in between.
Definitely in Albany. I mean, you get so many cold fronts that come through summer.
Constantly. I mean, my dad's just saying thunderstorms tomorrow, and it'll be rain after that. And here it's just hot.
Mm-hmm.
But at the moment, it's not too bad, we're only in the 20s. Even though it was 36 today. Yeah, we get a few warmish days, and then they get more and more and more and more. And before you know it, doesn't drop below 25 degrees at night time.
Nah, here it's pretty much been just up and down.
Yeah. I'm kind of not looking forward to it because I think it's going to be a horrible one. So,
You mean summer?
yeah, because of the dipole Nina thing, it's going to be pushing all that shit up north and down south, and here it's just going to be sunbaked.
Yeah, I wonder what's going to happen with us down here.
You're going to get lots of rain, supposedly. It's meant to be cooler, and if you look at the modelling that they're predicting, it's going to be quite a bit more rain than normal.
Yeah, I actually heard about that.
Yeah.
And that's why this bloody crop harvest has been pushed up so far.
Yeah. Well, it's going to be a while before it hits us, but yeah. It's, I mean, the whole weather system of the planet's just fucked, really.
I mean, even did you hear here in WA on Bluff Knoll, we actually broke a record. As this year has been the most snow for the last, I think, 1952.
Oh, okay, it's not that long yet. Well, I just saw that Antarctica had its coldest over pretty much the pole, over the mainland. Antarctica had the coldest on record in history.
That's what I mean. This year we've had 6 times where Bluff Knoll was covered in snow, which has only happened. The last time that happened was 1952.
Yep. And then we had like merging cyclones hitting us here, and Texas got completely flooded and frozen over, and
yeah, they did. Yeah, Texas,
Germany, and so like, holy shit, weather patterns are messed up. It's only going to get worse. Yay! The weatherman in me says it's going to be quite dry for some time. Yeah. I think we're in for some weird shit. I don't think it's going to be too dry down south. I think we're going to get some decent rain. Well, time will tell.
I mean, overall this year, it's actually been, even during winter, was warmer than usual.
Yes, it was mild. I agree.
Because usually when I wake up early in the morning to go to work, I usually have to scrape, the frost off the windscreen.
Yep.
I literally only got that one day all of winter. Only one day I had to do that.
Yeah, well, we never get frost here. Well, very, very rarely. But you go inland a little bit, and you can. It gets quite cold inland a bit during the winter. But normally we have a shitload of fog. So, that's the precursor to the frost. But fuck all this year.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like,
had this massive apocalyptic looking clouds of fog coming in, and it just blankets everything, and it's eerie looking. It's awesome, but none this year. Nothing.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's
very mild. Yeah.
Like usually, I was getting up at usually 4:30 a.m. By the time I go to work, it's about 5:30, and then I'm scraping, or chucking a bucket of hot water on the windscreen to melt down the frost. But I only had to do it once.
Yeah. And that's the thing, it gets pretty cold here,
So that's been weird.
Yeah.
But then again, like, it's actually been overall though. Usually October it starts to heat up a bit, but apart from today, October's just been literally, we've been in like the 18 degrees, 19, 18 degrees all of October, which I've never had before.
No, well, it's the same here. That's why I've been like, what's going on? I'm waiting for all this. Like we had today, it was 36. Yesterday it was 33. But normally that's like that every day.
Yeah, but yeah, this is literally the first time we've ever had. Yeah, like I've never. Yeah, this year this is. I mean, last year I used to get, you know, you get your high 20s kind of thing, but
Yep.
so far in October here it's been literally been 18, 19 degrees.
Yep.
Apart from
yeah, last week we had a couple of 30s, like 32, 33, I think it was. Last week we had 2 days, and then this week we've had a couple. We had 33 and 36. But yeah, you're right. Normally this would be the norm every day.
No, yeah, it hasn't. And especially when I look at from tomorrow and onwards, all next week, we're going back to the like 20, between 20 and 19 degrees and raining.
Yep, well, we're the same. We're between 20 and 30. It's all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Normally it'd be low 30s. Low to mid 30s every day.
Yeah, weird.
It is weird. I'm not complaining.
Yeah, no, definitely not. No. I'm making the most of this weather.
Oh yeah, I'm loving it. It's like normally there'd be no blankets on the bed. It'd just be a sheet at the moment, and I'd be in the shorts and fucking t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And then to turn the fan on because it's, you know, it's starting to get to the uncomfortable stage. It's actually been tolerable.
Yeah, I was going to get the fan, but it's cooled down now, so it's all good.
Well, even the 36 today wasn't that. It didn't feel that bad.
No.
It was warm, but it wasn't like a normal Satan's arsehole furnace type that we normally have.
Yeah, it'd be weird to see what the rest of the year brings.
I don't mind if it's less. Stays below 40, I'll be happy.
Mm-hmm. I'm hoping it's less.
Can't see it though. Because I think with that modelling that they were showing with a lot of rain down the south, and then like you're saying with the cyclones and stuff up north and quite a bit of rain, it's going to leave this area all barren in weather. So it's going to be fucking hot. Yep, so last week, it's snow on the hill again. Yep.
You've got to move out of Geraldton.
I would if I could. I would if I could, right? I've always said that. Carly said, "Oh, let's move." I'm like, "Hey, let's go." Don't have to ask me twice. I'd do a table flip and be out of here. But you got to do what you got to do.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Rightio then. A beverage.
Yeah, what are we having next?
Yeah, I should have a spinny wheel. mean, I could automate it that it pops up, but then I still have to click on it. Yeah. And I still have to have a web browser open with that tab with the thing on there. Yeah. I want to integrate it. The one I tried doesn't work with the stupid commands, and it's kind of nice. And I haven't looked at the code to see if I can butcher it to make it work.
What do you had the Springbank 10.
Yeah, I had a Springbank, and I could Pete Hart, the Kalila before that, so I could go either way.
What about the Glen Scotia 20?
I was just going to say that. How about we have some of that Singlecast 20-year-old Glen Scotia? Great minds think alike.
Well, hang on, I'll quickly drain my lizard, and then I'll come back.
Alright, I'll wait. And I've got maximum laziness, so I don't even have to get off my ass. I just reach up and grab it. One more meeting! Yay! And then you can flip the phone. Water stirred with a carrot. Nice. Yeah, he best be doing a new shirt. Actually, what shirt did he have on then? I didn't even see. I wasn't even paying attention. I think he still had his Whiskey Mountain one on. So my new book should be arriving soon. Now it's in October. But being Australia Post, it could take 2 months. I know a few people have got their 2022 edition. Yes! Berlin 2022! Hell yeah, William. Hell yeah, brother. I wish I could plan that now, you know, and book the flights and stuff, but it's kind of that impossible thing to be able to do right now with the uncertainty of it all. Yeah, it's very difficult to plan anything. He pops your edge door again? Nice. Oh god! Oh, I gotta start that now. That's what I get for staying up to 4 o'clock in the morning and then I'm up at 8. I think it was 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, something like that. Jeez, Simon, how long does it take to bloody change your shirt and Grand Lizard? Oh, now Whiskey Tube Man. Pew pew. Only 4? Yeah, only 4. Not actually tired, JD. I just started yawning all of a sudden. I mean, that normally means it's a tired or lack of oxygen, but I don't actually feel that tired. Man, this is my normal operating times. And I don't have to get up early, so that's always a bonus. I do have some shit to do tomorrow, but don't have to do it at a silly hour in the morning. Hopefully it's not too hot tomorrow and I'm going to do some yard work. And then I've got to get some quotes for some stuff. And I probably would have done the cocktails tonight with Simon if he's got his stuff, but Carly can't do it. She can't drink, she's on medication, so she can't do it. She's a bit bummed she can't have a drink. Which I totally understand. We were going to go out and have a few drinks and have a meal and stuff, but can't do that. Come on, Simon. Oh, there he is. And he did change his shirt. Good man. Excellent. You changed your shirt. Mm-hmm. Gee, Simon's building an outhouse. Yeah, I know, right? Yep, change your shirt.
I've actually gone through a bit of it, haven't I?
You have.
Yeah, I took it down when I went to visit my old folks down south.
Did they have some?
No.
No, you're like, no.
Yeah, they're not the biggest whiskey fans. Even though my dad actually occasionally does have some.
Yep.
But he's more into the kind of standard.
Your standard stuff, yeah, not like us single malters.
Nope.
Is Cheech going live tonight? Does anyone know? Good question. I don't know if Cheech is still in here. He's probably doing the move. I think he was aiming to. I mean, he's normally Saturday night, not Friday night, though.
Yeah, usually he does. He did one, what was it, on Wednesday?
Yeah.
After the bourbon.
Well, I think
junkies
Bourbon might be going on tonight.
Yeah, Bourbon, he usually, yeah.
Yeah, he's going on tonight.
Unless you go on live, Anthony.
Yeah, well, I don't think Anthony's got his stuff up yet.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Yeah, because Cheech is moving and Anthony hasn't got his stuff set up yet, so... May do a live after work, depends on how I feel after the shift. Oh, nice.
Fair enough. Yeah, it'd be good to see a live from you, Anthony.
Yeah, you got to get the Neophyte Lounge cranked up.
What time would that be if you would do it, Anthony?
Yeah, it depends on the shift. And I just use the laptop and what I have. Yeah, well, that'll work.
Yeah.
Crank up the old StreamYard. Job done. Smells good, doesn't it?
Does.
$11:30 Pacific. Nice.
So what would that be for us?
That's going to be 2ish. Painkillers are bloody strong. Oh, that's good. What was the result of all your probing and probbing, Donald? What did they come up with? Obviously, they've stuck you on some painkillers. Make sure you bring your face. Game face. Well, they got you on some hardcore painkillers. No drinking for you then. Oh, torn abductor muscle. Oh, ouch. Yeah, that's gonna take a while to heal. Damn. How do you manage that? Most people don't want to see my face. Just a bit. No, we want to see your face. Yeah, that's gonna be painful. Former doctor. Yikes. You'd bloody think so, wouldn't you, William? You threw prime ribs, so I would probably have hurt myself as well. Alright, that Campbelltown Funk sulfur note's dropped down a little bit now. How is it on yours since you're like halfway down the bottle, yeah?
I mean, yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely still getting the funk, but I'm getting more of the berry kind of from the red
I
wine
just got a big
flavors.
burst.
Yeah,
Just raspberries in my face.
yep.
Yeah. Picked up a little booker today. Nice. Ben's doing the ADHD slot. Okay.
Yeah, but what time is it? Could
Whenever ADHD finishes.
Yeah, but could Anthony do a pre thing to it or an after?
Nah, you've got other stuff going on. And there's probably going to be some oddball stuff popping up because, you know, everyone's at going to be at the Quinter and all that.
Oh, yeah.
It's probably going to be a bit of a mixed bag the next couple of days. Lebanese too, so yeah, around that. That's usually the average time. Bourbon is on when I get on, it will be 2 a.m. East Coast.
But then again, Anthony, just if you feel like doing it, just do it, and whoever joins you will join you.
Yeah, it depends who else is on it. $87. Jesus. Oh, Eric is doing a 5:30 ST instead of his normal 8. Bourbon Ranch Trev is doing his regular 8. Simon Kilco will be off because he's in Austin. Yep. That's what I mean. It's going to be, yeah, a few different slots. Yep, I agree, Aaron. Let's hope. Let's hope it goes up good. Yeah, that's it, Anthony. It depends on how you feel after work.
Well, that's mean. I mean, all this stuff about you've got to be on other people's schedule. I don't believe that. I think, yeah, I just think go on, and whoever supports you, and
yeah, but you don't want to tread on another small channel.
no, but that's what I mean. Like most of these channels are big. Like, if Anthony wants to go on, I mean,
yeah. I was lurking good shut last night. I'm guessing that's a good show last night. You would be correct, Aaron. Yep. The Pink Hitter Trivia Show. That was a pretty cool spread of questions too. Yeah, once you get it dialed in, and then you can work out the counting of the points. That would be fun. Less work. Well, that's pretty easy to Twitch. Do stuff like that. Yes, I'm definitely waiting for the YouTube to open up so we can have more interaction with the chat. It's definitely well overdue. My wife needs a new hobby. She wants me to sit and watch her do arts and crafts. What kind of arts and crafts? It depends on the arts and crafts. I mean, can you drink whiskey while you do the watching of the arts and crafts? Simon frozen, or is he concentrating on something?
No, I'm here.
Something like the Quiz Kit extension Twitch would be great. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's so many cool things you can do with Twitch. Like, so many. And we just don't have anything like that with YouTube. I mean, Twitch does have the advantage of having the point system as well. But she paints and makes costumes at night and wants me to keep her company. Costumes as in cosplay type costumes? That's cool. I can drink, but rather be hanging on strings. Do both. Kind of surprised Whiskey Tube hasn't taken more of a slot with Twitch. Cosplay and all kinds of things. That's cool. Nice. Well, that's the thing, like we were talking about before with the alcohol thing with Twitch. You can drink, and it even says in their license agreement and conditions and stuff, you can drink. You can't get drunk, and you can't be seen to promote alcohol or anything like that. They'll squash it like a bug. The problem with something like Twitch is you're not going to get the kind of it's not as exciting as obviously the gaming and the other types of streams on Twitch. So it's going to be hard to try and get the people's attention to actually watch like the pub style. The pub style will do alright, but there's no evergreen content on Twitch. That's the downside. Whereas most channels on YouTube are built up from evergreen content. And then from that base of community, from the evergreen content, that's where the pub style has been able to take off because there's already been that community. Whereas on Twitch, there isn't. So it's very difficult to build up that community. Seems like a good platform to get more views or viewers. Yeah. And it's a hard one to get into. And it's going to be very difficult to get people to migrate off the YouTube, WhiskyTube community to migrate over to Twitch. Yep, and then that's exactly the part of it as well, Dustin. You hit it on the head there. It's one of those things that you have to have a community or know about it. You have people following you, and then because trying to find something, good luck with that. And if you're not one of those Twitchers that are actually coming up on the search results, you get buried. Very much so. Plus, you have to subscribe and do all that, and that's behind a paywall. And whereas YouTube is just free, you just watch. And then if you want to support the channel, you can. But Twitch, you have to subscribe, and well, you don't have to, but yeah, it's more of a money thing. Promoting art of distilling and mixing the water as a rule, same thing you do. I don't think I've ever seen you promoting over drinking. No, I don't. I mean, that's not what my drinking of whiskey is about, that's for sure. Instagram has the potential, but their video system is ass. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I see people, occasionally. I mean, I hardly ever go on Insta, but when I see people on there, and I think the other day I saw 3 people streaming on there, and I'm like, I just can't do sitting there watching a pissy little screen like this, trying to forget it. TikTok has a pretty decent stream platform, but it has no use for this community due to age. And not only that, it's just a complete different demographic, different way it works. It doesn't have the support for, again, evergreen content. And it's too quick and short, and plus it's vertical. Yeah. Yep, exactly what you just put. Vertical. Forget it.
Good to see you too, Dan.
I hate it when you... Even Simple Simon's hanging in tonight. Not conked out yet.
Oh, I haven't for a while, actually.
I get more tore up in 2 hours than Ken does in 9. Yeah, but I'm not drinking. I'm tasting.
Yeah.
That's the difference. I don't want to get drunk. I mean, obviously it's a side effect of drinking alcohol, but that's not my goal. I like to be sober. Oh, TikTok does have a good streaming system, and you can do it horizontal. But can you do it on a computer? Or does it have to be on a phone? Because I don't have TikTok. I don't want. I hate it when I see TikTok things on YouTube, and you can tell that it's TikTok because it's fucking vertical. It shits me. I mean, if it's still on the phone, then that's useless. Because I don't want to be watching shitty phone, camera, microphone, all that kind of garbage. It just does my head in. Yep, I don't want no hangover. Nope. Someone make Quark's Bar mod in some game for Twitch. I mean, you could do that in Unreal. Then you got to make a game engine. Like, use a game engine to make it, like Unreal, but then you have to watch the game. Not sure if you can stream it from a computer, but you can certainly watch it on the computer, full screen and horizontal. Well, that's right. I mean, at least you can watch it on the computer. But if you have to do it from a phone, then that's a dead end. It's alright for the phone generation. It's no good for anyone that wants to do serious streaming. Especially if you can't interact and see chat and all that if you're stuck on a stupid phone screen. Yeah, I don't know how people stream on Insta. I can't even watch it. I just can't do it. I don't watch anything on my phone. It's a stupid, pissy little screen. Why the hell do I want to look on it on a phone? True, you could do it with BlueStack. I don't know how you go about getting the camera, like an external camera, or even something like OBS or Streamlabs or something like that into BlueStack. Maybe I should play around with that. Phone videos for when you're pooping. Nope. Phone does not go anywhere near when I'm pooping. I poop, then get the job done, and then get back out. I ain't got no time for that shit. And if you're watching shit when you're pooping, you got too much fucking time on your hands. You should prioritize what you're doing. BlueStack would have to connect to the camera on the computer. Yeah, well, I don't think it does. I mean, it's been fucking about 10 months since I've used BlueStack. Might have to look. That might be a way to go. I could do a 5 stream. Probably kill my computer. So I'd stream to YouTube, Twitch, TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram all at the same time. No, I wouldn't do Instagram though, because it's still bloody vertical. That's not going to work. I have a friend who comes over to try whiskey and he starts taking all these pictures for Instagram. I tell him to pay attention to the whiskey and get out. I'm with you on that, man. Yep. Take a picture of the whiskey before you start drinking it and say, okay, this is what I'm drinking, and then leave it at that. That's it. I think it will. It can connect to peripheral devices for the gaming. Yeah, I know it can do that, but I don't know about cameras, because that's a different kettle of fish. Facebook video I don't get. A lot of people do it though. A lot of people do it. Yeah, I know, right? I don't want to deal with it. Especially when it's locked to 720 and it's shite. But yeah, there's actually quite a bit of whiskey content on Facebook. Especially there's a lot of Australian stuff that just uses Facebook. Don't know why. Shit. It's like this mob, AWAS. They stream their shit on Facebook. Yeah, a few other the groups. No, I think YouTube's the way to go. Stick with the YouTube. I mean, the advantage of that, once your stream is done, it's still there. People can catch up on it. You can cut stuff from it. But Twitch, you know, you can cut little clips and that's it. The stream's gone. Bourbon is going live. He forgot to post it on YouTube. That said, I don't understand why people are looking for platforms to stream outside of YouTube other than cut yourself takes, but you clearly worked around that just fine. Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, yeah, YouTube needs to step up their game with the streaming functionality. Obviously, get a better platform. And they're slowly doing it, but yeah, it's definitely got a long way to go.
Yeah, good job, Anthony.
Stream from TikTok, but I don't know where you post it. Because you can't post a long stream. Yeah, so that's the problem.
Ah, bourbon.
I thought TikTok had the ability to save.
I thought it was you
Is
going
the only-
live.
The only service that does have saved streams is YouTube. That I know of. Nothing else has the server capability to be able to store all that data. I mean, oh, sorry, Facebook. Facebook does save the videos.
Oh, okay, Bourbon is going live. I thought it was you, but Anthony.
Where you been? That was 10 minutes ago. Well, not 10 minutes, but that was ages ago, message-wise.
3 minutes.
Gotta be quicker than that, mate. Periscope has that ability in a stupid app that you know, which has ass video quality, but it can do it too. Okay. Nah. I mean, even watching some of the guys that do all the videos about the new stuff with OBS and plugins and all the cool shit they do, and they stream on Twitch. But even all those guys are wanting to do a lot more stuff with YouTube because they think the platform's better with the evergreen content and all that stuff. So, yeah. And I did read something about a big gamer that's just got a shitload of greenbacks to jump off Twitch and come on YouTube to stream. I assume Twitter is going to launch a streaming platform as soon as I thought they bought Periscope. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, that's a cesspool of shit. Screw Twitter. Yeah, Periscope pretty much went by the wayside, didn't it? And there really isn't anything like YouTube, really. Just gotta wait for that. Once they get the chat integration happening on YouTube, that's gonna be the big one that's gonna drag a lot of people over. Anytime I think YouTube is a piece of shit, I can go to Twitter and see where humanity has died. You're not fucking wrong, man. You're not fucking wrong. Yep, that is a cesspool. Yep. Yeah, Twitter owned Periscope, so maybe not. Yeah, I certainly got no time for Twitter. I just do the YouTubes. And the YouTubes is just like so easy to find stuff. You can just fall down a rabbit hole of whatever subject you're looking for and waste many hours. Yeah, Daily Motion's kind of just lurking in the background. Vimeo is still there, but that's behind a paywall. I mean, because you get normal stuff, you can only upload a certain amount of stuff. It's good quality and everything like that, but if you want to use it properly, you have to pay for it, which definitely stops a lot of people jumping over on that. Yeah, YouTube is the big boy in the playground. There's not much that's I mean, other than Twitch streaming. There's not much that's really threatening.
Nope, nope.
I mean, YouTube has definitely gone backwards since it's got money hungry with all the ads and stuff, all that stuff, and the ad apocalypse. That certainly screwed up a lot of shit. And then Patreon come along. That took a lot of way off. YouTube must hate Patreon. That's why they've done that membership thing, which has never really taken off. The big problem with YouTube is the cut. They take 30% of all the super chats and all that crap. Whatever happened to Google Hangouts and the integration to YouTube? That was good. I miss those days. And now that's behind a paywall because now you got Google Hangout Business or whatever it's freaking called. Yeah, that was a stupid move. That worked really well. I remember doing astronomy streams and I was able to stream through Google Hangouts into YouTube and then onto Facebook. And I was using 2 telescopes and I did it for like 8 hours straight. That was great. And Google Hangouts, you didn't have to install anything. You could just bring people in. Yeah, you get lots of members, but they're only like a couple of bucks each, you know, and there's no real interaction. You get a little emoticon thing next to your name, and you get to use a couple of icons. It's like there's no real interaction. I know they already had Google Hangout for this. Yeah, exactly. And now they killed the normal Google Hangout. Because that was always good for meetings and stuff. It was good quality. It worked quite well. Yeah, they shat the bed on that one. Totally agree. Facebook is perfect for business, is already driving marketing to Facebook, integrates well, but not if you're outside of that world. The length of stream is the only drawback. Yes. Yep. And yeah, that's the only reason I have Facebook is for my business stuff. People can message me and, you know, with my photography stuff, I can put a picture up there and people can ask if it's for sale and all that crap. And then I manage a whole pile of pages for community stuff. But it's a cesspool of fucking shit trying to navigate and find stuff and set stuff up. It's convoluted. Use Teams now for work and Google Hangouts was worlds better. Yeah, I know. The whole Teams thing is... Ugh. Yep. Hangouts was definitely better. For sure. Yeah, if you want something to be screwed over, just give it to Microsoft. And look what they've done for Skype. I mean, it was shit to start with, but they really made it shit. German American hour does Facebook streams where the radio station is on iHeart and has an auto feed to Facebook. That's pretty similar to YouTube. Just an hour limit. Yep. Yeah, I mean the integration with Teams and Outlook and all that, you could still do that with Google. Yeah, the Google Hangouts was good. Yeah, it didn't take off, did it? The whole Google thing. Just didn't take off. It was too little, too late. But I suppose with the whole... Yeah, why don't they use all that Google... No, I suppose now they're making you pay for it. But they could have used the Google Meeting stuff and incorporated that into YouTube. Like it did. Which was great for having people on stream and stuff. You know, they own it. Yeah, sort your shit out, really. It's not like you're short of $1. Make that shit work. Make it that you can do Google Hangout style crap on YouTube natively. So you don't have to use a StreamYard or an OBS or any of that crap. And then set it up with live integrations. That would be terrific. Mantra of all software: if it's simple and works, let's screw it up and make it more complicated. Yep, and that's the other side of the thing. When it's small, and like YouTube, when it was small and everyone was just on there, just putting whatever all their content, and then gets too big for its own britches, has to make a shitload of money. Investors come in and gobble it all up, and then next minute, you've got a shit pile of crap. Yeah, right there, Simon. Sounds like you're.
Hey,
Hey, all this noise when we don't hear all that. Lots of banging and clanging and stuff.
I'm just putting the bottle back.
Oh. Yep, that's what they need. And then Google Hangout integrated into YouTube. Like it, make it part of YouTube. So you can just send a link, someone can come on. It just works. Instead of having to use all this third-party shit. Seriously, I think if they did that, because I've still got the ad system, and still use that, even if they charge you a little bit for it, to be able to do it. Like, cheap, undercut the rest of them, have it integrated, and then have that awesome chat integration. And interaction with the audience, like we do on Twitch. Or just open up that little bit of the API so that people can develop for it. And you have a shitload of stuff coming out like you do with Twitch. We'd cut out all these stream lives and stream elements, and restream and melon and all that. You just get fucked over because no one would use them anymore. If it was integrated. So there you go, Google. That's what you need to do. And then you'll have the whole streaming video thing wrapped up. We'll just make it work properly. Because every time you change something in YouTube, it just doesn't work. I think if they did that, that would crush Twitch quite a bit. Yeah, I reckon that'd work well. Even if it was an API that installed a small client on the machine for the Google Hangout style element. Now, similar to something like Zoom. So if you had that, that would just plug straight into integrated with a part of it. You have the chat integration in there, plus with the interaction, you know, you still have your polls, you still have your members, your super chats, your donations, all that kind of stuff is in there, but still have all the alerts and the different tiers of what people can and can't do, similar to what you do on Twitch. You're just a low footprint bit of software that just runs through otherwise Zoom. Yeah, that's what they need to do. And just add in a few backgrounds and overlays similar to OBS, Streamlabs, all that kind of crap. And they have a little section of it open that people can develop for it. Be the one-stop shop. Yeah, rightio, son. Don't know whether the noise cancellation's on. Pussy shit. Can't tell. It's too small to say. All these streaming bits are open source. Someone just needs to spend the time to put it together. A local stream versus IP is not a big deal. Yeah, exactly. And it wouldn't be that hard for Google to make all that happen. You know, they've got the technology, they've got the systems in place. They just need to put it all together. I mean, Twitch has the app, plus you can do it web-based.
Good day. Charles Ashworth.
G'day, Charles. How you going, mate? Yep, still going. Good Eagles to play big enough to already have the resources, but it's marking will it make more dollars? I think it will, because you're gonna pull in a lot of people from Twitch, for example. Plus, they're already buying up Twitch streamers. So if they did that with a few big ones, which they've started to do, they literally bought them, so they're coming over to Twitch. All they need to do is do that with a few of the big ones, and that's all the marketing they need to do. As soon as they do that, they get some of those big players. And they've still got the ad revenue crap coming in, and if they do their, they're making a shitload from the super chats and all that crap. It's already there. It's just waiting to be pushed to the next level. Got the gamers to come to YouTube, and that's the whole shooting match. Yep, exactly. And they just bought that big guy. I don't know, I can't remember his name or whatever, but yeah, they just bought him for an undisclosed amount of money. Could have been a serious bit of money. And they bought him from Twitch, and now he's going to be on YouTube streaming. That's a pretty big deal. I think that's going to cause a few other people to assess. As I was saying earlier, there's quite a few Twitch streamers that are talking about jumping over to YouTube. Especially because the content is evergreen. I don't know how Hollywood celebrities function on pills, one muscle relaxant, and I'm totally useless. I think it comes down to practice, Donald. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jim. They need to open that up. And they are working on that. Because I know that YouTube is talking to a couple of the developers with exactly that to make that happen. Because they like I said, they bought that Twitch gamer. And I think that gamer is going to want to have more interaction. That's going to cause quite a bit of clout but they are working on making it more integrated and interactive. Because that's the big issue that's causing a lot of problems with gamers. Exactly, especially.
Yeah, cheers, Anthony. Thank you for joining us.
Gotta drop off a sample somewhere and then off to work. No worries, Anthony. You have a good one, mate. We'll catch you on the flip side. Donald was tripping balls. I was a little bit last night. Took two before bed and damn. Yep, that stuff will definitely mess up with your senses of reality. I mean, that stuff that I saw with that stream, where they were testing all the interactive stuff, it was just like Twitch. I mean, yeah, it was so cool. But once they get it to the point where data can be pulled in and out of the chat, that'll open up a whole world. Time to get mum for the weekly laundry day. No worries, you kitty. Have a good one. We'll catch you later on. I don't think I'll be going for too much longer. I know Simon's about to pass out.
Not really, no.
Not really, you reckon?
Nope.
We'll see. You don't look too bad, actually. Haven't got to that stage.
That kind of.
Yeah.
That stage.
What am I looking at? And I need to hold my head up with my hand at this stage. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you sipping on now? I didn't even see.
The Glengoyne 21.
Oh, okay. I'll drink some Glengoyne.
Oh, which one's that?
Curatillo.
Oh, I've never heard of that one.
Night, fishing man. Sleep well. Yeah, I think this is travel only. Yep, travel only.
Oh, okay.
So it's a American Oak Oloroso. There's only one downside with it.
What's that?
It's 40% ABV.
40%. Well, this is actually only 43.
And it's natural colour, unchill filtered, and all that good stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
It's 40%. Oops. Bit of that zealous pour there.
Yeah, this one is Oloroso and Pedro casks. So pretty much the same as Glendronach.
Yep.
And it smells like a Glendronach.
Smells like a grinder. Actually, it doesn't say non-chill filtered. It says natural colour. Coffee, green apple, vanilla with a hint of cinnamon. This is a taste of careful maturation on a hard first fill American oak sherry. Oh no, there it is. Natural colour. Cats are ready. They love the grandma tuna visits. Nice. Cheers, Yuki. Meow. Ooh. That little sip was like a cognac.
Cool. But yeah, I'd like to compare this to the Glendronach 21.
Well then, you're just going to have to cop up and get one.
Yeah, I think I do.
Before they chilter the shit out of it.
Because I mean, it's pretty much. I mean, they're both using the same
The
cask.
word chill filtered into one word. Chiltered.
So they're also dropping their natural colour label as well.
No.
Okay.
Not at the moment. Brown Foreman hasn't gone that stupid yet. They haven't gone stupid enough by filtering it, but yeah.
So I wonder why would they drop chill filtered?
Because Brown Foreman is a bunch of morons and they want to push into the Asian market. And so they invested a shitload of money, which was unnecessary, into putting all this infrastructure in to chill filter a perfectly good single malt that we've all respected over the years. And now they're going backwards. And all they had to do was just bring out a couple bottles aimed at the Asian market. But no, they decided to shoot themselves in the foot.
Well, hopefully this backlash will come and bite them in the ass, and they'll
I
turn it around.
don't think it will, because they'll just make this crap and then push it out the Asian market. They'll buy it and they'll drink it, and they'll be looking at the books and going, "Yeah, it's all good." They don't care about us. We're not the ones that make them the money. Put it
Yeah,
that way.
fair enough. Yeah.
Single malt is not where the money's made. The cost of the single malt is up there, but it's not the turnover that makes the money. It's around 90% is all blends.
Yep.
That's where the money is. We are the exception.
That's
A
right.
growing exception, but still an exception. It's a very slow and painful process to educate these bloody distilleries to stop giving us shit. Because, you know, most people don't want the shit filtered and coloured and crappy ABV. And for the people that don't care about that, well, they can bugger off because they can just buy their crappy stuff. Give us the good shit. It's not like we don't pay enough for this crap.
Then again, I can see it from a business perspective. I mean,
Yeah, but they're going
When-
backwards. They're going backwards. They've had to spend a shitload of money to make their process chill filtered. It's not a cheap process. So they've had to introduce all this infrastructure and rejig their process to actually chill filter all this shit now. They've had to redo all the packaging and labelling, which is not just remove something, just to push to the Asian market. And all they had to do was just bring out some bottles aimed for the Asian market. You know, whether they just colour it. I mean, the Asians don't drink it neat anyway, the majority of them. They mix it or highball it or whatever, so they're not even going to notice if it goes cloudy. It's just, yeah. You can understand if it was a distillery that still does that, and then, you know, they want to push that to the Asian market, but to go backwards, to introduce something that you've already not done for such a long time, and then to go backwards and chill filter your crap, just for aesthetic reasons, because that's all it is. The only reason stuff is chill filtered because it goes cloudy, and I don't think it's ever going to go cloudy in Asia anyway.
Yeah.
Not in the middle of the islands. So,
Well, hopefully it backfires.
it's not. I mean, it has in the sense that their numbers are going to fall a little bit. But as I say, we're only small fries. They're going to make a shitload of money from the Asian market. We're the ones that lose out. They're not going to lose out. Nice little coffee note. That's just poor. I don't know pour whiskey like that.
Well, at least we'll have Glenn going.
We'll have Glen Goring, we've got Glen Allergy, and when they finally start doing
Yeah.
this, that'll be interesting to see what Billy Walker's got hiding away there. Yeah, there's plenty of other good stuff that's, you know, natural presentation, good ABV.
Like, I mean, I'm not a big sherry cask finish. I prefer just a good quality ex-bourbon, but as far as sherry cask whiskies go, this is just one of the best.
That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that used to be the thing. Glengoyne and Glendronach, they were the good ones.
It's just so perfectly balanced. It's not like overly sherried, but yet it's still.
And that's what you want. You just want that nice little kiss of sherry. Brown Foreman has, you know, done some other stupid shit as well. But what's the name from Whiskey Wednesday? He just did a review on the 12, the chill filtered one. He didn't do a side by side, but he did do the new one. And, you know, he said since he's drunk shitloads of the normal 12. He says it's still good, but yeah. It's left a very bad taste in a lot of people's mouths. Go backwards and shit on your own product. I haven't really seen whether they're going to do it to all their product. But if they're going to put the chill filtration process in place, you would think they're just going to do it for all of it. Because if they just did it for the 12, for example, and left the rest alone, you could like, yeah, that's fine. And saying that, even that's stupid. I don't know, whatever. It's not like we have a say.
Nope.
But we do have a say with our wallets. We just won't buy their crap. But then again, you've got Diageo with their stupid filtering, not filtering, colouring the living hell out of everything. You've got Lagavulin 16 that's filtered, coloured. It's still one of the most loved drams out there. So,
don't forget the Clone Leash 14.
Yeah. But, you know, the connoisseurs of a good whiskey are getting to the point where they don't want shitty ABV.
But I think it's more the principle. I mean, for them
exactly
to for them to just do a reverse flip, it's just
it's ridiculous.
I can't respect them for it. It's just, at least with Diageo,
the chatbot stores the scores. I thought you would, Jim. I thought you'd be able to find it, and it would have to be in there somewhere. No, it's ridiculous. They've gone backwards. That's the thing. That's what's so annoying.
Well, that's what I mean. Like with Diageo, you know, I expect to have chill filtered and coloured, but for a company to have everything natural and then just turn it around, and it's just
yeah, absolutely ridiculous. And for a stupid reason. Considers the points currency. I just tweaked the command script. Now score shows each player their individual score in chat. Woohoo! There you go. Nice. Cool. So each person can do score, and it comes up with their score. That's good. So here's the question: can you do it that you trigger a command and it comes up with all the scores? What you do need for that is a session thing that start finish. Because I think with the bot, it's just we're going to keep recording it. You need something that distinguishes when it starts the session and when it finishes the session. Even if there's like a clear function, that would work. Because you just clear it before you start, run it, add the scores, and then bang, clear it for the next one. And there's probably that to be able to clear it. Yep, so you can clear it out each time, so that works. But yeah, if you can get it so that you just execute a score command and it just lists all of the players with their scores. And obviously the ultimate thing is to have a visual representation of that pop up. It shouldn't be too hard if it's already doing the visual thing. And it comes up with the person's name when they answer it right. I did see that. So you should be able to have a tally. I'm enjoying this slight toffee. Coffee toffee. No, it's almost like coffee cake.
Yeah. I can see where you're going with that. Yeah. It's...
Or those coffee lollies. I mean, I don't do coffee, but those coffee toffees. Yeah, coffee toffee.
Yeah, definitely toffee.
Oh yeah, there's a shitload of toffee in this. It's a little bit thin, 40%, but not bad. What's it saying on there? The usual bullshit. Finest sherry filled, handcrafted, delivered, blah blah blah. Sun-dried tomatoes.
Sun-dried.
Oh, here we go. Toffee, green apple, and vanilla with a hint of cinnamon. This is the taste of purple and blah blah blah. So it's saying green apple and vanilla with a cinnamon. Then maybe if I had this first, instead of having all those other brands, I might be able to get a bit of cinnamon. No, you don't have to, Donald. You're on meds. You've got a torn abductor muscle. You don't have to do anything. No, you can put your feet up and relax.
Yeah.
You think going to 40 is just so they... No, they're not dropping the ABV, supposedly. But yeah, that is a tactic, of course. Just bring it out at 40% and spew out more product and people buy it.
Yeah, but then again, that wild turkey 13-year-old, that's actually the best wild turkey I've ever had. And that's just usually for the Asian market.
Yeah. Well, that's Japan.
Oh yeah, Japan, yeah.
Which is a little bit different when it comes to... Like, some of the higher stuff is actually starting to get appreciated with the hipsters in Japan now. Where most of it is just highballs. Need to get cat food? Well, I suppose, yeah, really good with that. And obviously, because of Japanese whiskey is now kind of munted, they're, yeah, there's a lot of disposable income that's getting into whiskey. Good whiskeys. So I don't know what Asian market that Brown Foreman is aiming at for the blender only. But that's what I read. The reason they were doing it is they were trying to push the Belgian market. They should have just spent that money on education. Put it on the freaking label. Like some other distilleries do. Your whiskey made cloud. This is natural. And it's a good thing. Just put that on the freaking label. That's all they had to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's not hard. It's so much cheaper and easier than doing the whole chill filtration thing. Oh, they're looking to China. Okay. Nothing against the Chinese, but they wouldn't give a fuck. They just want whiskey. Yeah, that makes sense. They're not very selective for what they get. They just want shit.
For them, it's just about status.
So yeah, okay. So they're going, okay, we're selling such and such amount. Alright, if we just do this bit of investment, chill filter it, because the Chinese, they don't want it.
No.
They just want it. They just want it as it is. They drink it, they get drunk. Job done. And there's billions of them on there that this is a pretty much a gold mine. Okay, I'll get that. Kind of surprised the bourbon distillers are not going harder after India and China. Very difficult with India because they produce the most amount of whiskey in the world. So good luck pushing it into India. They don't want to know about your whiskey because they produce a shitload of their own stuff. Yeah, they are big markets, and China is a big manufacturer of whiskey as well. Massive. But India is the big boy. In the top 10, it's like 7 is Indian. Way above anything else. Oh, here's the... Top 30 whiskies of the world. So I'll show you this graph if you've never seen this. It's a bit of an eye opener. I think it's
Is that consumed or produced?
Let's have sales figures. So, yeah. So, those first 4, Indian. So that purple line there. Oh, so so it's the first 4. They're all Indian. And then this little line here is Johnny Walker. So look at the difference of how much India is producing compared to the biggest selling Scotch whisky.
So why don't we see much Indian whiskey? I mean, I barely see it.
That's pretty easy to explain. How many people live in India?
Fair enough, yeah. Quite a bit.
Second biggest population in the world. There's your answer. I won't be surprised to see more brands go to chill filtration to crack the Chinese market. Yeah. I mean, there's billions of people in China. And the same with Japan. There is a lot of people in China that have a shitload of money. Like, there's a massive population in China that has like 4 or 5 Ferraris, and there's clubs that you have to go there, and the lowest car you can have is like a high-end Porsche. Otherwise, you're not accepted. Like rich bastards. Oh,
Weird
hell yeah, man!
Yeah,
Check it
weird
out.
coming from a communist country. Bloody hell.
Yeah, check it out. It is real eye-opening. I mean, they are loaded. I think there might be a bourbon bubble. They need to be educating and exporting sooner rather than later. Yeah.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, eventually there will be a bubble.
Well, there's so much product getting pushed out there.
Especially
But most of the stuff that is produced, even whether it's bourbon or Scotch or whatever, is just shit. It's for the mass market. That's where all the money is. We're the exception. It's only a very small amount of the market. But we are getting more fussy in the sense that we want good stuff, because, you know, and especially the younger ones that are coming up behind us, they want transparency of the product, which we all need to have. Plus, we don't want to buy crap. Whereas before, you would just buy whatever. More discerning consumers.
Yep.
Yeah, it's so you look at the value in pound sterling. And it's Asia and Oceania, so just Asia, because Australia is nothing. 1.2 million pound sterling.
Far.
European community is 1.4. North America is 1.2 as well. But the interesting thing is, change Eastern Europe, which is only 37,000, is up 20. Asia and Oceania is almost 10, up 10. Whereas North America is only up 0.2. Just 2. Interesting. So global exports of Scotch by region. So this is litres. North America produces about 53,000 litres of pure alcohol. I think that's millions because there's lots of zeros. And then it says 000S of litres. So that must be 130 You read an article about Russia's recent interest in whiskey. Yeah, that's what I'm just about to say here, because you've got... so North America's 53,000. European communities, 130,000. So under Johnny Walker, the next biggest one is Brown-Forman's Jack Daniels. Then that's another Indian whiskey. Then it's Jim Beam. Then it's Howard Fine's Diageo, which is an Indian whiskey. Then it's Jameson. Then it's Crown Royal. Then it's Valentine's. Then it's another Indian whiskey. 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 And then you go Suntory. Yeah, the amount of whiskey that India produces is fucking insane. When I visited Russia, there were mostly two drinks, vodka and cognac. Yep, but I drink a lot. Could be big for whiskey as well. Yeah, I don't think you're actually going to get the whiskey into Russia. As you say, vodka, cognac. And they're very patriotic about those drinks. Especially the vodka. So I don't think you're going to break that mold too quick.
Nope.
He's like, this is not from the motherland. Fuck off. Now, if Russia made their own whiskey, that might slowly and surely. Which they do, but not to the extent of the cognac. I mean, that. Okay. I mean, everyone drinks bloody vodka. It doesn't really discriminate on any, you could be a bloody garbage man or a freaking high-end diplomat. They all drink vodka.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Obviously, some vodka is going to be better than others, but yeah, it's all vodka. Whereas somewhere here, in the rest of the world, you drink some swill. And then the more affluent people, they'll drink the good whiskies and stuff like that. There's Russia, everybody drinks vodka. It's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's like back in the old days, in England, for example, if you were well-to-do or the aristocrats, it was brandy. That was the big one.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason that whiskey became popular is because the grapes got munted by that little beetle fungus thing. And then whiskey came along. Because brandy pretty much dead.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, brandy and sherry. They were the big ones.
Mm-hmm.
No, and then port. Yeah, it was all your fortified wines, which is a lot less than what it used to be.
Yep. Well, that's it. I mean, the first,
in the casks.
like here in Australia, it was actually fortified wine that was the most drunk wine in the early half of the century.
Mm-hmm.
But then eventually they got the table wines and
Which makes sense because, you know, we're all bloody ponds, so you'd bring the stuff over. You'd bring it over because it survived the trip.
yeah.
Yep. And then to the point where you'd bring some vines over and you'd start growing it, but you still need a drink, and the normal wine wouldn't have survived, so you have the fortified shit.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting. It certainly is easier making fortified wine than what it is whiskey.
Oh,
day.
definitely.
A dram
Yeah.
divided.
Oh, good day, Frederick.
Hey, you doing, Frederick? Good morning. Wonder how the Romans did it.
Good day.
Well,
Whiskey samurai.
about to head into my first day of the new job. Ah, cool.
Good luck.
Awesome, man.
Yeah,
Congrats. Good luck. Yep. I hope it's a freaking awesome day.
yeah. Hopefully it goes well.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Cheers. Kick ass and take names.
Mm.
Wonder how the Romans did it. They just got lots of grapes and smashed them all up with their toes and then let the yeast take over and voila. You got one.
Pretty much.
Yep. Pretty much. And then even after that, spice wine was a big thing.
Mm.
In the medieval ages, spice wine was a huge thing.
Or what they call golden wine, where they mixed red and white grapes together.
For preservatives, I mean, with no distilling. But it was such abundant supply, they didn't have to worry about it.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't think there was any fortification. It was just one.
Yeah.
And I think adding a lot of the stuff to it, like, adding, it wasn't just straight wine as what we know.
No.
There was always shit added to it throughout history.
Yeah.
So that would have helped to preserve. But I would have found, I can't remember what it is. There was something they used to stick into it.
Yeah, it was some sort of trying to remember.
Yeah, it was some bark or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, wormwood. Was it wormwood or?
Yes, that's it.
Yeah.
You're right. Yep. This is where we need an Eric. He'd set us straight. You'd be having way too much fun at freaking McQuinter right now. Fucking bastards. And I suppose also the Mediterranean climate. Cellar that shit.
Yep.
And the wine was kept in big, massive jars. I've actually got a name, but I can't think of the name, so that helps. If Scotch Down Under keeps going, he's going to run over Drams and Pride at 100 sub celebration streaming at 3-3. Oh shit, really? Oh crap. Drinking some Craig Alecky 13. Great whiskey. Hell yeah, Frederick. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's actually one whiskey I've never had. I've never had a Craig Alecky.
You need to rectify that situation.
Yeah, I know. Like I've seen it around all the time, but I don't know. I
just go get yourself some, mate. It's a good one.
What's it like? Is it?
It's good. I mean,
I know they use a whole worm tub thing, but yeah, just
yeah. It's along the lines of Clonish, but not as waxy. It's got a lovely floral malt. You'll love it. You'll really enjoy it. It's got that love. It's a good malt. It really is.
okay.
It's got a nice bit of honey, nice bit of floral note, a bit of grass. Yeah, you'll enjoy it.
Oh, I'll have to.
That's your mission for today. Go get yourself some Craig Allen 13. It's not going to break.
I'll see if they got any locally. Hang on, let me check.
Yeah, they'll have that. I mean, you've got Dan Murphy's, you've got Liquorland, you've got bloody First Choice, you've got it all, mate. It should not be a problem. I mean, for me, it could be a problem trying to find one of them. No, I think I can pick a Craig Alecky 13 up at the celebration. Maybe. So, Frederick, is your celebration going to be open pub style, or are you just going to be just you and Emil hanging out? Well, if you're starting at 3:30, I'll kill my stream, and then we'll jump over to there. For sure. We'll do it. And we're going to open up a Brunner 12. Emma has never tried it before. Oh, that'll be cool. Nice. Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah, that would be cool if you opened it up a little bit and we could all pop in and have a dram with you to celebrate. Just you and Emil? Yeah, that's cool. Well, in that case, we'll have to bust out our bunners.
I actually don't have one.
Ah, what?
Oh, actually, I do have the peated version.
Oh, at least you got one.
Okay.
Have you had Bonnet 12 before?
Yes.
Okay, I was going to say, you should have. But you haven't had a Craig Alecky yet.
No.
Alright, that's going to be our mission. We'll kill the stream at 0330. We'll jump over to Frederick and Amble stream. And we'll bump out our bunners and we'll pour a bunner to celebrate.
Well, I'll actually show you which bunner I'll pour.
Yeah, I know the one you got. But we might make an exception. Nice. Well, I'm set up, raring to go. So yeah, just bust us a link and I'll jump on and we'll have a dram of Bunner 12. Highlight 2. Hard to see.
As you wish, my lord.
Last one are the Klingon ones.
Fucking hell, why is my camera doing? It's called the Corp
You're using a webcam. You're using an inbuilt web camera, that's why. They're always shite.
So
Alright.
As you wish, my lord.
It's intensely peated, batch number 2, natural colour, unchilled filtered. The Gaelic name for it is Smoky Mist.
Yep.
So it's called COBANACH. So Kaon Banak. Something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Klingon.
Yeah.
No, you would know what that is, but
Looks like
Yep.
that. I've been savouring it
yeah, I've been wanting to get some of those.
because they are very hard to find.
Yes, they are. They are good though.
Mm.
Oh, and I've got some of your. I can have some of your. Actually, no, I won't do that. I was thinking I'd have some of the samples that you sent me, Frederick, but nah. I wanna have them on a fresh palette.
Ooh, might make an exception.
Yep. Pairs well with gach. Exactly, Aaron. Exactly. Pairs well with fresh gach.
I actually haven't had it for at least I'd say probably about 8 months.
Oh,
So looking forward to trying it again.
oh. Has the link. Now all I have to do is get from my. Can I get that from Facebook? In here? What if I do that from the. Yep, I got the link. I need a remote into my machine. Nah, I don't have that web browser. Actually, let's see what I can do this way. Trying to remember if I'm logged into Facebook on this machine. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. Maybe. About to find out.
There we go, lucky you, Ken.
I think I has it. I has it. Copy link. You know me, Mike. Let's see if I can open the tab. See if that works. Yep, that worked. Easy. I love Australians. Say you bloody should, because we're awesome. No power blackout. I've trained Simon well.
Still
learning the
early.
ways.
It's not even 3:30. Bloody hell.
Yeah, he's learning the ways of having a long stream. How many hours have I been going? Only almost 6.5 hours, that's all. Well, I did start late. I did start half an hour late.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you've been conservative in your whiskey consumption. That's key.
And lots of water.
Lots of Wasser, yeah.
Mm.
Alright, so we'll grab the link for Frederick's stream so everyone can jump over. $30 late. Slacker. Well, I was at the RSL, so I didn't get home, and then I had to set everything up, so yeah. And that's a normal thing for Fridays. Come on, computer. There we go. So add post. Oh, thank you, Frederick. I mean, Jim. I just found it. Hey, Menno's in. Nice. Frederick is on in 10 minutes. Well, 7 now.
Well, actually, 6.
6? Alright. So we shall wrap this up and we can all jump over in a couple of minutes. I'll finish my going and I can pour some water.
Mm-hmm. I shall do that too.
Yes.
So you're actually going to jump on Frederick's stream?
Yeah, I'll wait a little bit and then jump on and raise a toast. And then if Frederick says that other people can come on, I'll send you the link. Yeah, that's one good thing about actually staying up till 3:30 in the morning. I can actually catch other streams.
Yeah, exactly.
Otherwise, normally I'd be like, it's time to go to bed. Well, that's like when Roy starts. It's bring Simon as well. All right, done.
Are you sure about that, Frederick?
Yeah, we'll wait a little bit until you tell us to pop on in, and we'll come over. That should be the link there. Check it, see if it pops up.
So what do I do? Just highlight that and paste it, or?
Yeah, copy paste or click on it. Copy paste should work. Nobody's ever sure about you, Simon.
That's the way I like it, Bourbon Ball.
That's how we like it.
It's not coming up with anything.
Did you copy and paste it?
Yep. Where am I pasting it to?
In your web address?
Um,
Did you paste it in Google? Alright, hand over your computer. You don't deserve it.
okay, yeah,
always
I can
drives
see
me-
it. It's trying to
It always
load
drives
now.
me insane. It always drives me insane when I tell people to put it in their address bar and they stick it in Google. I'm like, I said address bar. You know, the thing that says www.
No, it says you're entering a broadcast studio.
Yeah. But don't jump in yet. We'll wait till they do their stuff at the beginning. And then we'll jump in. Oh, and so he just jumps out. Okay. Numpty. Viewer small. Viewer small. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
Finally, third time round. Alrighty. I'll end this stream and then we'll jump over to a Dram Divided. Cheers, everybody. Catch you over there. See you next time. Sláinte.